Hey, True Believers England team here. So we couldn't have an auction on Saturday. We're going to try to have one tonight. I see that nobody right now is in the audience except for me and, one other gentleman. Hello to you. Hopefully this changes. I was hoping putting on the little movie would get YouTube to send out the haze and the what's ups, but YouTube doesn't do that so much for people anymore. Alrighty. Tonight we're gonna have a bunch of $1. We got some twos, some three, a lot of good stuff here. Right now we'll start off with lot number one. It's Night Thrasher number 4 at A. Let me put up the letters here. Alrighty, just in case somebody comes along or watches one of these and goes, "Hey, how do I bid?" Well, it's simple. The easiest way is to put up a number and a letter or the book you want. At A, we've got Night Thrasher number 4. At B, we've got Legion of Superheroes, issue number 308. That could be 309, excuse me. Supreme Glory Days, issue number 1. Freak Force, issue number 1. Warrior Plasm, issue number 1. Then we've got from First Comics on F is John Sable, Freelance. That's issue number 11. A book by Rob Williams and Simon Colby called Royals Master of War from Vertigo Comics. That's issue number 1. Something called Jack Hammer, issue number 1. Then we've got King Conan, issue number 3. And what is this? Dances with Demons from Frontier, Marvel Frontier. I believe that was their 90s British run. That's also issue number 1. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot 1. So here we go. All righty, let's see if anything pans out from tonight, because right now I am talking to myself. As a matter of fact, I don't think anybody's coming in tonight. Flying solo completely tonight. So I got to find some topics to keep us going here. On auction days, usually I'm just all on some looking up books, putting the auction together and all that. So I have no idea what's been going on today. I do know that my internet has been dropping, so that might be fun. No, bird. God dang it. You know, I need that. All righty. Hold on. The bird decided to fuck things up. Okay. There you go. All righty. And let me get rid of the letters. You guys know the alphabet from now on, from here on in anyway. Hey, Tony Hayes, what's up? Saying $1 on F and I. F being the John Sable. Number 11. And the I being the King Conan. All righty. And once again, that is issue number 3, and it is in dollar shape. It does have some cover problems. And there we go. Hey, Erica Boyd's in the house as well. What's up? And some Jacob Shelton. Is this going to be one of those things where I'm, oh, well, welcome, Jacob Shelton, and you've been here like 18 or 19 times? Because my memory is very much like that. I thought I had a, well, I'm very glad actually you don't. I'm hoping for more people, as a matter of fact, to come on in. I was hoping for more people to come on in and chat today. But I know a couple are doing the reading, and Eric's got his sports and all that kind of stuff. So there we go. Dominic said he'd join in, but has not answered any of the tweets. So there we go. All right. I'm going to look around for something to chat about while we're here. If you guys know of anything, like something's been going on, bring it up, because I'd love to have that kind of out there. Hey, little man, you are pissing me off already. No, I'm actually regretting letting the little man out tonight. He's just being destructive already. So what's he going to do? Alrighty, I'm going to hit that 1 minute warning here, because it seems like all the bids on this one, it happened a couple of minutes ago, and it's about time to stop it. So let's get the 1 minute warning for these. And Tony's the only one with a bid, and he's got the John Sable and the King Conan. All right, everything else is still up for grabs. Make a deal. Make a deal if you want. You never know. So long as it's not insulting. Usually I take them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's C. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and E. All righty. So what has been going on in the world of comics? I honestly have no idea about like new books. I got to get what I can before Jim S shows up. If he does, Eric and Boyd says $1 on B. If I can pay on Friday, if not, answer. It's okay, dude. All right, Legion of Superheroes. That was 309. All right. E and B. And Tony Hayes had the first two. All righty. I'm wondering how this is going to go, because this is just, it's not usual for me to have an auction. And even though I said, hey, I'm having an auction on Monday, I'm having an auction on Monday, people go, wait, you're having an auction on Monday? Yeah. And so it happens that way. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All righty. Trying to get some more. Well, I'll keep an eye out for you. I'll keep an eye out. Are you into any particular run of the Legion, or is it just in general, whichever one? Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Eric and Boyd. You know what? I should do that too. There we go. And I do admit, I'm not very good at advertising at all. There we are. Boom, boom, boom. Stepping out with the stars and feeling fine. We were going to do me and Pixel were going to do a little ranking of the Muppet movies. So I've been rewatching those. Those are a lot of fun. They really are. Alrighty, let me get a couple of pages made up here. Tony Hayes had, what was it again? The Night Thrasher, right? And, nope, the John Sable and the King Conan. John Sable, 11, and King Conan, issue number 3. Alrighty. And Eric and Boyd, E and B, had the Legion of Superheroes, 309. There we go. All right. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up here. All right. Little man, I'm telling you, you got to chill out. You are getting too rambunctious. That's what got you put back in the cage last time. Man, he was flying around like a crazy bird today. All excited about everything. And when he does that, he tends to fly himself into the window, and I don't want him to get hurt, so I have to put him away. I have some rankings ideas I'll send your way Friday with payment. Hope you'll like them. All right. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let me get the stop here. Boom, boom. Come on, baby. Let me feel your soul. All righty, here we go. And once again, let me get these down and get the next round up. Legion of Superheroes was with Eric and Boyd. There we go. And Sable and King Conan was with Tony Hayes. All righty. What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll tell you what, all 7 for $5 if anybody wants to take up that deal. All righty. There we go. And they hit the reject box. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. First up, we've got No One Escapes the Fury, part of the 1963 storyline from Image Comics, written by Alan Moore. And then we've got Teen Titans from the what's the name? Jeff Johns run, but this is Beechin and somebody else. God dang it, Bird. Okay, get off the camera. There you go. That is issue number. This is Jeff Johns, issue number 46. And this was the Beecham's issue number 48. And then we have Teen Titans Spotlight, issue number 3. And we have Teen Titans Spotlight, issue number 5. I'm sorry, issue number 6. Alrighty, next up. Okay, are there any kind of order? I think I got 2 of the same book here. I usually don't do that, but here we are. All right, next up, we got issue number 11 of Quasar. And we have issue number 27. And we have issue number 27 again. And here is issue number 36 and 38. Once again, $1 each is the start as soon as I get the go for lot 2. All right. Pistachio is being a bad boy today. Actually, I was about to write good boy here, so instead go for lot 2. There you go. Alrighty. You gotta settle down, little man. You're gonna go back to the you're gonna go back to your room. You're gonna go back to, I don't like calling it a cage, I really don't, but it is a cage. I just yeah. I don't like to think of him caged up. I'm such a softie when it comes to my bird. All right. Let me get a couple of things set up here. Once again, I really wish I had somebody to chat with, because I do have to write stuff down, and sometimes I'm not looking at the chat. And I do apologize for the silences here. I guess nobody is available on Monday nights, which is something, because I used to have a show on Monday nights with Dalton and Dom. Alrighty. Let's see. So, oops. There you go. Let's see about that. Alrighty, and let's see one more thing here, and then I'm back to the show. Alright, let's see. Countdown. Nope. All right. Don't worry, E, we can entertain ourselves. All righty, so Tony puts a buck each on the Jericho. Let's see, looks like a good deal on the Quasar, even though I never read them. Well, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll tell you what, all 5, $4. All righty. Teen Titans Spot. No, 3, and Teen Titans Spot. Number 6. I'm watching Jesse Waters also. I can't really do that. I wish I could. I really do. I would love to be able to do an auction in kind of like an EFAP at the same time, but unfortunately not. I gotta keep my eyes and ears on what's going on here, even if not much is going on. Alrighty, and let's see. We had didn't Eric and Boyd? Nope, it was just on the Jericho, and now Tony Hayes again on the Fury. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G, and what we got? 4 people still. That is disheartening. 20 minutes in. Uh-oh. We may be in trouble. Thankfully, though, this is rent week, and there was a show next week. So we'll find out. All right. Hey, we got the one for this. All righty, let's see. 1 minute warning. And just the Jericho issues of Teen Titans and the Fury are taken. There's no love for anything else. Make a deal here. Once again, I said for the Quasar, there's 5 books. Let's go $4 on those. And the 2 Teen Titans, $1.50 for the 2 of them. All right. We'll see how that goes. Alrighty. I gotta find some sort of topic here. Most stuff I've been seeing, though, it's all politics. There's no even comic book people are talking about politics. I don't know. We could be looking. I think we really could be looking at civil war. It's something out there. I don't know. I just think I think, in all honesty, I need to get the hell off of social media. I think it's just making me look around, and it's like, holy shit, this world, the country really has been going down. But we saw that since 2020. But man, I mean, it's like this place has truly become 2 different countries. I have to be selective right now. I do appreciate you allowing me to pay on Friday. Friday will be a good day for you. Okay. Well, Fridays, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It depends. I'm not having a lot of faith tonight already. So we'll find out. I'm trying not to spiral. That's one of the reasons also I need somebody to talk to, because I get into my own head and I just kind of spiral. That's why I'm really trying to find somebody to jump on. Right. And with only 5 people, 30 minutes in or 22 minutes in, you would think YouTube would have shared it out enough for someone to jump on. Big Balls from Doge got beat up in DC a couple of months ago. Big Balls from Doge. What's Big Balls? Oh, the kid. Okay. Over here in New York City, Adams dropped out. Siwa is irrelevant, which leaves our next mayor between Cuomo versus the socialists. Yeah, I think, in all honesty, oh goodness gracious, I could lose my channel for what I was about to say. I think, you know what, in UK, they truly need to, we had our revolution. I think it's time for them to have their revolution. And in all honesty, I think it's going to happen here as well. I really do. I think it's going to happen here. I think after a while, we have to have it, in all honesty. Was it, what was that saying about the tree of liberty is soaked with the blood of patriots? No. Anyway, like I said, I need some help. Okay. Let me see. We have 28 seconds. Oh, nope. Okay, my computer's fucking up, so it's not giving me the alarm until I bounce on it. All right, let me get the stop. All righty, Tony Hayes took the Quasar lot. All righty, at $4. So if I have this lot correct, then we've got the Teen Titans Spotlight to Tony. All righty. And that was issues number 3 and 6. And then we've got the Quasar. And that was issues number 11, 27, 38, and 39. Alrighty, and that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. And we got that done up. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Alrighty, fun times. Did I put up the stop? Yes, I did. Hello to Jackson Raykirk and MK. What's up? Hey, MK, you got your mic. Come on in, man. All righty, and at this point, the only thing that's there we go. I need to get the mic out of the way of the camera. Here we go. All righty, at this point, the only thing that didn't get sold was the new Teen Titans, or the Teen Titans here. All right, this Fury and the Jerichos and the Quasars, all with Tony Hayes. Okay, cool. That's not too shabby. 8 out of 10. Well, with the deal, it would be kind of like 7 out of 10, but it's fine. That's fine. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, gang. Still in the dollar books, we have The Punisher, issue number 29. There we go. And we have Punisher, issue number 58. Next up, we've got The Punisher, issue number 62. And here is The Punisher, issue number 67. And we have the Punisher War Journal, issue number 44. And we have Punisher War Journal, issue number 62. And here's issue number 63. We've got Punisher, issue number 63 from the Max series. And then we have Punisher, issue number 72. And Punisher, issue number 73. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 3. All righty, and once again, as usual, we have about 20 lots today. That is the usual number. Sometimes I might go over, sometimes a little bit under, but there you go. Go for lot 3. All righty. Okay, let's see. Defecting, seceding is not the answer. Fight. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I'll tell you what, though. I have a feeling California's going to do that finally. And Staten Island has decided to defect from the rest of New York and become its own state. That's something when you're not represented. I mean, that's how the country was formed in the first place. That's the whole taxation without representation thing. There was no voice for the colonies. Alrighty. States can't leave the union. Well, they're not talking about leaving the union. California, I don't know. They might try it. Do you think they give a shit about the laws of America anyway? I don't think so. I really honestly don't think so. And it's all because of them with Donald Trump. It amazes me how one man has made millions of people get very, very stupid. And they've decided to get very, very violent. And he's done none of the shit that they say he's doing. Unfortunately, no taxes for war. There wasn't much tax anyway. But that amazes me. Well, he's being totalitarian by going after criminals. Well, he's picking people up off the street. Criminals! Cops do that all the time. It amazes me how they are getting. So, yeah. I don't know. All righty. What else is going on in the world so I don't have to talk politics? That's all that's going on. It's like, okay, let's check out the let's check out what's going on in the world of comics. And it's like the same shit. It's the same shit. What's the new thing? Okay, hold on. I just saw Neurotic posted something. Oh, One Battle After Another. Yeah, that's a movie about it's about Antifa recruitment. There you go. What are these guys talking about? Oh, hello, fellow Toe. We'll be canceling tonight. Oh, you cancel everything. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I heard that they were talking about maybe even casting a female Voldemort for the Harry Potter TV show. But I'm already out. I'm sorry, but I am. They said they were going to be true to the books, and I was like, oh, awesome. That would be awesome. And then, yeah, they decided not to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I am looking to see what they're going to do with an episode of Harry Potter where they hang, where the white father of Harry Potter hangs the black guy. All righty. So Tony Hayes says a buck on A, which is Punisher number 29. Or, yep. Alrighty, and then buck on B, which is number 68. And then on H, which is Max number 63. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. I know you're not super into sports, but Mets controversy. They spent all-time record $750 million plus for a player and didn't play the playoffs for Juan Soto. Waste of money. I hear this. That's amazing. That's amazing that one player is making that much. I mean, okay, if they're winning games, I guess that's why they're paying them. But wow, I mean that's a lot to pay one character. You know, one character, one guy. But if he started winning, would you consider it worth it? Because is it the fact that they're spending the money, or is it spending the money on somebody that didn't get them to the playoffs? Let's see. Tony says, I'll take the rest of the Punisher. Okay, dokie. I'm writing this on your sheet right now, as a matter of fact. Let's see. 72 and 73. And then let's go Punisher 62 and 67. And then it's Punisher War Journal with 62 and 63. All righty. Thank you. Okay, one lot done. I have not watched Zombies, but we'll check it out. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It wasn't the most fantastic thing I've ever seen. Not my favorite of the MCU, but it was actually pretty fun. It was good to check out. All righty. And let me ask you something. And this is for all 10 of you. 11, thank you very much. That's now I see in the chat and all. Are you getting away from the hate channels? I was actually thinking about this the other night, about how a few weeks ago, maybe even a month ago, we were talking. I wanted to watch Star Wars from the timeline, basically, but it means I would have to start with The Acolyte. Now, I'm not saying The Acolyte's good. Everything I've seen and heard from it, it's shit. But I also thought, it might be fun to go over all that shit that we were supposed to hate just because something. Are you getting away from the hate channels and just want to enjoy stuff? It seems like it's exhausting to dislike everything all of the time. All righty, so Tony Hayes has the Punisher lot. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Now, little bird, I have asked you so many times, don't get on the camera. Nobody wants to watch your ass. Ladies and gentlemen, pistachio. All right. Go for lot 4. Okay. Do not watch. I couldn't do it either. You got further than I do. A lot of times I think I just have way too few years ahead of me and way too behind me to put up with a whole bunch of crap like that. But if I talk about it, it could make me money. And I need to start doing that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. As a matter of fact, a long time ago, I stopped doing a lot of politics and a lot of the, this book sucks, yada yada stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because it was asked of me. Hey, we don't like that stuff anymore. But all those channels that do that blow up, and mine didn't. And still, also, I don't like to attack a lot of people and everything, so that was a little bit off. But if I really wanted to make money, that's where the money was. Okay, we got the American Lost in America. This is issue number 1. Great. And then we have Superboy issue number 20. And here is Superboy Annual 1996, Annual number 3. All righty. Next up, we've got issue number 501 of The Adventures of Superman, first full appearance of Connor Kent. And we have Secret Origins, issue number 37, Secret Origins of the Legion of Substitute Heroes and Dr. Light. Then we have Legacy, issue number 1. And this is from Majestic Comics. And we have Alter Ego, issue number 1 from First. Usually First is quality. And it is by Roy Thomas, so there's some pedigree to that. Next up is Nexus Origins. There we go. And then we have Magnus Robot Fighter, issue number 3. And there's, you see a little trouble right there. And on the top, that's why it is here and not in the big dogs. All right, and we have Magnus Robot Fighter, issue number 25. Okay, so bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot 4. Yeah, 4. There we go. Okay, go for lot 4. There we are. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to watch The Acolyte, tell you the truth. If I did it, it would be specifically because I would be doing a watch through of the Star Wars stuff. I got to tell you, I haven't seen the original trilogy in forever. It's been a long damn time. I'd sign up for Pistachio's OnlyFans. I would mute the sound, though. Oh, my gosh. You know what? That might actually be an idea. How would you like an OnlyFans account, Pistachio? That would be funny. How would I do this? Okay, I would have to set up a camera for you. It would in a cage. I would guess it would be in a white box, so the light would be good. There's a live YouTube channel that is focused on bird feeder that has all sorts of birds show up. That would be awesome. And it's just a camera on the bird feeder, and okay. And they just edit the parts where it's, oh shit. Sorry about that. I didn't notice it was off. Here we go. That just sounds like it might be fun. Alrighty. Let me get the clock going also. There we are. Let's see. I think it's in Poland. I don't know. There's quite a few birds up here. I wonder if I could do that. I mean, I share a yard. Like we have neighbor. Like we're in a triplex. I didn't even think those things existed. I don't think they would do anything. Although that is an amount of equipment to just put outside and leave. I bet you the people who do that have their own backyard. One way to do it would just set it up on the roof here. As right now, I'm at the second floor. So if I set it up like a bird feeder hanging from the roof with a camera hanging from the roof, that might be good. Get a weatherproof camera and aim it. That could actually be something that happens. All righty. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, everybody who is watching can bid. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B. And then we have Tony Hayes saying $2 on A, the American. All righty. And then G, which is alter ego number 1. All righty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D. All righty. And now we are cooking with gas, so they say. Oh, sounded like somebody popped in, but unfortunately they did not. Okay. Oh, hello. It is time for Zach's hot takes.
I was about to say, I'm here. I think my computer's working. I heard you say nobody popped in. I was like, no! Wilma!
But
open the door!
It sounded like you popped in, but your profile didn't show up. So I was like, okay. That. Hold on. That just got my computer's messed up.
Yeah, sounds a little choppy. Yeah, I'm still here. I also hear a train in the background, too.
Okay, yeah, it was messing up. Like the alarm just went off twice. Yeah, it is really nice. I love the sound of the train. I really do. It's one of my favorite things about being up here. We didn't have a lot of trains running by us in Orlando. Actually, just not a lot of trains anyway. But here, they're all over the place. The only thing I don't like is occasionally I get stopped going to work, taking Gail or Ashley to work. And there have been a couple of times where I got stopped by the same train.
Oh. Yeah, it's not fun. I don't like getting stuck at a train crossing. I do miss when I lived down near New Orleans. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was going to read his comment. 15 years for $765 million contract for one player, and the Mets didn't make the playoffs. Their owner threw him money to take him from the Yankees, yet the Yankees made the playoffs. Go figure. You never know. You have Thomas the Train running by you. Yeah, and Mr. Conductor, but Mr. Conductor is dead now. All right, what do we got right here before I hit that 1 minute warning? Right now, Tony Hayes has the American and Alter Ego, which leaves 8 books left. We have this the $2 lot. Alrighty, so why don't we make some deals? How about the Magnus Robot Fighter number 3 and number 25? What would that be for $3? The 3 Superboys instead of 6 for $5. And the Legacy, Nexus, and Secret Origins. You got to buy all of them. $5. But I'll do Legacy and Nexus for $3 if somebody wants to give something new a try. So there's a lot of deals on the board as I hit this 1-minute warning. What is Legacy Comic? You know what? I actually don't know. Let me open it up. Let's see the art. Let's see the...
If you want RDV to be jealous of you, pick up those Superboys. Maybe he wouldn't be jealous. Maybe he has them already, but maybe he'd be proud of you. If you want RDV to be proud of you, pick up those Superboys. He will never be proud of me because I don't read Superboy.
Okay, so what do we got here? It is Tom Morgan is on pencils. I've never heard of that. Fred Schiller. The art's all right. Let me open it up here. It's 90, so you've got a couple of pages that actually have story and dialogue.
Nice.
Oh, it's got if just to catch you up on the characters, they've got kind of a Marvel Universe style. These are who they are kind of thing at the back of the book.
Oh, cool.
I remember the 90s when they would do this. Meet the artist and writer. You know, I remember when they used to do that in the 90s. There you go. But yeah, the art's fine. I haven't read it, so I couldn't tell you if the writing was good or anything. But yeah, the art looks pretty cool. This was 1993. I was 6 years old. Oh, and apparently it's got a glow in the dark bit right there. I just noticed the old guy right there. He glows in the dark. So, yeah.
Did you just say you were 6 years old in 1993?
In 1993, yes. Yeah.
I was 5 years old in 93.
Shut the fuck up. Actually, I was in 93. I was 23 years old. In July.
There, the truth comes out.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. 30 years ago, I was 20. Fun times, kids. Fun. Getting old is fun. Not really. It really is not.
I was about to say that does not match what I've heard.
Of lies. Yeah. Hey, Dark Admiral, what's up? Remember, kids, feel free to bid. Feel free to make deals also. And the deals I have on the board for the next minute here, because I forgot to hit the 1-minute warning clock. The 3 Superboys were in the $2 books. I'm saying take them for $5. And the Magnus Robot Fighters for $3. Legacy and Nexus for $3. Alrighty, let's see if anybody takes the
Jackson,
deal.
I actually do miss the boats. One thing I liked about living near New Orleans is you would every now and then you'd hear the foghorns and the boats every now and then. Kind of similar to a train. Kind of similar to train horns and train whistles, but I don't know, something just different about being a boat. I don't know. I do miss them though. Thanks for making me feel old as dirt, Zach.
Okay.
That's right. I'm 37 years young, Admiral.
Oh my gosh. You know, I would be like, hello, 37, my old friend. 37 is awesome. 37 is not young, but you're not old yet. You don't feel old. You haven't hit 40. And people respect you. 37 is a good middle age. I always thought the 7s are good. Like 20, 47 even, you're getting distinguished. You know, you're not yet 50, so you're not considered old. Like 55, there's no way I'm getting out of old. But, you know, I think the 7s are pretty good. 27 is a great young age where you're starting to get respect. 37 is a great, 37 is a great middle age where you're not yet, you know, you could still hit on young girls and not look like a fool. Unless you're married, which I would say don't do that.
Well, I also have a lot of silver in my beard too, so I don't know how successful that might be.
I
There's a
have
lot of gray
I
hairs
have
in
no
this.
more. There is no more pepper in this salt shaker I call a beard.
It's all salt.
But I think there's one brown spot, but yeah, that's about it. All right, let me get these down here. Tony Hayes had the American and the Alter Ego, and that is all that got taken up in this awesome lot of comics, guys. All right, let me bring these down.
So why is it a Monday night auction instead of the traditional Saturday night auction?
Because the books didn't come in, and so I had to go out and buy an auction. I had to go buy an auction at the flea markets and the garage sales and everything. And I wasn't even done buying them until like 3 o'clock. Now I have to bag and backing board them. I've got to de-tag them if they've got price tags and everything. So by the time I would have been done, it would have been 9 or 10 o'clock, or I would have gone with a half-ass auction. I prefer not to do a half-ass auction, although it does seem like everything I do is half-ass. I actually don't like to,
Never half-ass when you can.
Exactly.
That's one of my mottos.
Alrighty. I am hoping to make some money because this is rent week, but also I've been enjoying getting people's books out to them.
Nice.
But a lot of people, since it took a while, have free shipping. So that means I need to make money to send the books. But there you go. Okay, so here we have Turok Stone, original Turok Son of Stone. I would assume these are reprinting the Golden Age books, but this is issues 1 and 2. Alrighty, and then we have Captain America, issue number 444. And next up, we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 1. That's from the 2000.
Is that the Mark Waid run? I looked away from my computer.
No, it's Paul Levitz.
Okay.
Mark Waid may pick it up later. Yeah.
I thought Waid was on a Legion
Dark
title.
Zero.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he picks up the later in that series.
Okay.
Alrighty, and then we have Catwoman issue number 93. This is the last issue of the Catwoman, the 90s Catwoman. Alrighty, next up we have Team America issue number 7. Yeah, guys, I know you want this shit. I just imagine this has got to be some campy fun. It's issue number 9 and issue number 12. Next up, we have the last issue of Cloak and Dagger, issue number 19 from the 90s. And then we have the Nam, issue number 75. And this one deals with the Buddhist monks that set themselves on fire in protest of the war. This is a double-sized issue as well. All right, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get to go for lot 5. All righty, go for lot 5. All righty, so what interests you there, Zach? What are you looking at and going,
Legion of Superheroes, that early 2000s, that's my spot. That's where I started reading comics, so I have a soft spot for that. Early 2000s, late 90s. The last issue of Cloak and Dagger. I don't know if last issues, I don't think they're typically as valuable as first issue, number ones or first appearances, but I like to get last issues. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just the
they have started picking up because people realized those are actually more rare than the first issues.
Really?
Because at this point in time, if it's the last issue, more often than not, it's because reader interest began to wane. So there are less printed.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay.
That's why things like She-Hulk number 25, Ghost Rider number 70, what was it, 75? Those get money now.
There you go. Well, there you have it, folks.
By the way, I'm not saying that these are gonna, I mean, obviously it's Cloak and Dagger,
right.
It's Catwoman. Yeah.
Right. But still, I mean, what is that? That's the Catwoman run that was the Jim Valenti Catwoman at some point, wasn't it? When it started out with Jim Valenti, I think. Jim Valenti.
Yeah. So. Okay, is it Balint or Ballant? Because I've been saying Ballant.
I've been saying Ballant, but I don't know. It could be the difference. It could be like Walt Simonson versus Simonson. I mean, who really knows?
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, this isn't a challenge. I'm just interested because you guys know I have butchered a name or two. What is it? Is it Ballant or Ballant? I'm sure some of you have actually heard that name spoken, and that's the problem. I've just never heard the name spoken.
I've never heard E get a name wrong in my life.
Yep, Ghost Rider 93, 94 brings in some bucks, and they're hard to find. Yeah.
The joke is, guys, he got my name wrong for the first 2 years that he knew me.
That is, yeah. I used to send books to Zach Richards.
Which still cracks me up.
You never said anything.
I was like, hey, you got the address right. The address was what mattered.
That was the most important part, yes. But it was kind of funny. You never said anything. All righty, gang. We have the entire top row still open. Tony Hayes has the bottom row. We got Turok, Son of Stone. That by the way, that is issue number 1 and 2. Let me open that up to see if that is actually a reprint. I'm writing down the books here. It was Cloak and Dagger. And that's 19. And then he had the NAM, number 75. All right.
The NAM.
The NAM. Yeah, there's another one. I've heard it, the NAM and the NOM.
I've heard the NOM. Yeah, I was about to say, I know I've heard the NOM. I don't know if I've heard the NAM before.
My dad did say the NAM, and he was there.
Well, there you go.
I was not, so I always say the NAM because that's what he said.
I would definitely see him as the final authority on that.
And my dad, he's on a couple of websites, a couple of groups where Vietnam veterans get together and talk. I'll tell you what. You know what pisses me off? You remember in the late 90s, we had a whole bunch of World War II movies. We had a whole bunch of World War II remembrances. Because World War II veterans were entering their 70s and 80s. Well, guess what, gang? That's the Vietnam vets right now, and they ain't getting shit. In all honesty, I don't see the politicians giving enough to even do something like that.
Yeah, it's sad.
I just don't see them caring enough. But yeah, there was this big push for World War II. I mean, hell, Saving Private Ryan alone. I think I would love to see Vietnam get a Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah, didn't they? What was that movie? What was the one with Mel Gibson?
We Were Soldiers. We Were Soldiers and Young. Yeah.
Was that Vietnam or was that Korea? I feel like that was Vietnam.
No, that was Vietnam. That was Vietnam. Okay. That was the beginning. That was the very beginning of the Vietnam War.
Gotcha. Okay.
I got the book on audio when I was a newspaper deliverer. I got the book on audio, and I listened to it. It was really freaking good. And the movie caught it. The movie did catch it. Give me just a second, and let's get the 1 minute warning.
1 minute, folks. Don't let these books pass you by. Bless you.
A, B, C, and D are still open. The Turok, the Captain. Remember, Turok is 2 books. The Captain America, the Legion, Superheroes, and the Justice League Dark are still there. Tony Hayes has been doing all of the bidding here, guys. Got to give him some help. Take up some good books. Give something a try. Like, I have not read Paul Levitt's Legion of Superheroes, which, by the way, it is good. Give it a try. And thank you, Dark Admiral.
All right, yeah, this is a nice way to try something. Yeah, open one of these books up. Show the fine folks at home. what they
I'm
can
gonna
get.
open up the Turok here.
These are $2,
It
right?
is. Yeah, this is absolutely reprinting the Dell comics. Yeah. Yeah. Cover gallery. It's even got the original cover gallery. Yeah, here we go. Just to show you what it's reprinting, it's got the cover gallery at the end. So, Turok, some good Silver Age stories, ladies and gentlemen, and modern day casings.
Oh, very cool.
2 books, $2. You have to try that. I mean, that is just too damn cool. Alrighty. This is Marvel Captain America long before Ta-Nehisi Coates came around and did up. Or long after.
Long before.
This is 1995. Long before.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, yeah, 1995. Mark Wade's writing. And, it's even got the Overpower card for those of you who still do the card games.
Oh, nice.
Right, and you can see the art is very 90s. It is very 90s.
90s art is pretty good. I wish that we could go back to 90s art sometimes.
So also, I've got a box for let's see, Glenzer, Dominic, and somebody else made up, and one for you there, Zach, because I know some books here.
I know that I've got a box with you.
I do. Yeah, I do. Didn't you pay for shipping like a month or so ago before I moved?
I think I did.
Okay.
If you need some shipping though, I mean, you can just message me.
Dude, I am not going to turn down. Too poor not to turn stuff down. This is the Legion of Superheroes art. The writing is impeccable. I love this story. This was a really good. But then you ask me, the only bad run of Legion of Superheroes is the Brian Michael Bendis. There we go. Some Dawn Star.
The one that we refuse to acknowledge. That's the bad one.
Oh my gosh! I didn't want to pick it up because I was like, it's not the Legion. It's Brian Michael Bendis's Legion. There's a difference.
Right.
And so I didn't pick it up. And then I was picking up all of Future State. And it just so happened that Riley Rosmo and Brian Michael Bendis did the Future State Legion. So I read it. It was shit.
I believe it.
It was so bad. And I just can't with Riley Rosmo. I just freaking can't. I know some people love his art. I don't know why. And this is Justice League Dark, and this is Jeff Lemire and Lee Garbett.
Oh, Lemire. Nice. Yeah, there's been whisperings.
This is what it looks like on the inside.
There have been whisperings that Bendis is going to be going back to Marvel. I don't particularly care for those whispers. I heard that, but we'll see how that goes.
Yep. On the other hand, I'm there going, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's like the one bright side. If he goes to Marvel, at least he's not at DC. But then Marvel's at risk. So it's like, although I don't know. Sometimes I look at Marvel's. Yeah, I look at Marvel's writers, and I'm like, is Bendis really that bad compared to some of the talent that Marvel's putting out there?
Yeah, hey, you know what? That might have been the thing. Brian Michael Bendis may have just been looking good because of the people who are around him. That's what Eric was saying about what's that guy? Starts with a D. Did he did the not Jason Aaron? Who was he? Did Venom for a while.
Oh, Donny
and then
Cates.
he got Donny Cates. Yeah, Eric always said Donny Cates isn't good. Everybody else around him sucks.
There could be some truth in that. It could be accurate.
Alrighty, Tony Hayes says 2 on B, the Captain America 444, and with that, I'm going to put the stop. All right. Excuse me.
You got the Tony Hayes $2 on the B.
Yep.
Captain America. Okay. Good deal.
All right. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff tonight. Okay.
Nice.
I started reading the John Sable issues from the 1980s, and it's good stuff, says Tony Hayes. Cool, nice. Cool.
Yeah, I would be bidding tonight, but I just put a down payment on a wedding venue today, so I'm a little hurt. I'm glad today was National Coffee Day. I was able to get free coffee from 2 different coffee shops. So
that okay. I did not know that.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a big coffee fan, but sometimes I don't mind it if they sweeten that shit up.
Yeah.
Okay, so honestly, the only bidder I have tonight is Tony Hayes. Eric and Boyd bid on one thing so far. Otherwise, it's been Tony Hayes. Come on, guys. Help him out, please.
Show Tony some love.
Show me some love. I need more bids, yeah.
Maybe they're just waiting for the right book. Maybe that's all they're doing.
Well,
they're just waiting for the right book. Something's going to pop up there, and they're going to be like, oh, that's the one.
I hope so. 93 and Captain America 444. Alrighty, and let's get these down and get the next round up. Turok, the Legion, and Justice League Dark hit the rejects, and the rest are in the bid box. Hello. Come on. Hooah. Alrighty, and let me bump this up to the 3s.
$3. Still not bad if you're looking at per issue pricing.
$3. Not even, we're still $1 under new books.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like a new book today. You're paying like at least $5 usually. So $3, you're still well under that new book pricing. Eric and Boyd says that he put a bid on C. So what C was on that last round, he said he put a bid on it. I see that, yeah, right here. Yeah, $2
right.
on C.
Oh, let's see. Legion of Superheroes, it was issue number 1. All right. So you're going to make the leap again. All right. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Emma Frost, issue number 11.
Jackson
and
just
here
says,
is Emma Frost, issue number 12.
Says save time. Put all the books on Tony Hayes' tab. Tony says, screw that.
There you go, right? Here is issue number 13. We have Emma Frost, issue number 14. And Emma Frost, issue number 15. There you go. Next up, we have Mystique, issue number 13. We have Mystique, issue number 14. Here is issue number 22. Mystique, issue number 23. And issue number 24. Go. Oh,
nice.
Money. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 6. This is number 6, right?
Is this the Brian K. Vaughan Mystique?
This is. Where's mine?
I think I've seen
these Emma
go
Frost for lot 6.
I think I've seen these Emma Frost before, but it has been a long time. This isn't. I almost want to say that looks like Greg Land on the covers, but it looks classier than Greg Land, though, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'll have to look these up. Hang on, I'll pull them up.
Okay.
Those Mystiques are
The
good.
story
Though,
was
Brian
good.
K. Vaughan. Those Mystiques.
Yeah, I got the miniature. There was like the digest trades on them, and they're good. They're a lot of fun.
Emma Frost. So this is an 18-issue series of Emma Frost, and it is written by Carl Ball. Oh, Will Conrad is the artist on Emma Frost. He's on the Flash Gordon, the current Flash Gordon series. Oh, Will Conrad did some of these. I don't think he did all of them, but he did at least one. Interesting. So this is back when she's a student, I guess, before she becomes the Hellfire Club's.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
Emma Frost is a teenager.
Kind of
yeah.
her origin.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Carl Bowlers is the writer. Carlo Pagugulin. I probably butchered that name. Hi, Pistachio. I thought it was too quiet.
Yeah, somebody outside made noise.
He's a guard bird. Will Conrad definitely does the interiors on that last issue, the issue number 15. So that's a Will Conrad issue. That's pretty cool. Then you got all the Mystique art there, or the Mystique comics. All right.
Alrighty, so Tony says 3 on the Emma Frosts. Alrighty.
Tony says Emma has
Once
been
again,
his weakness
Tony
since
Hayes.
he was. Well, he says Emma's been his weakness since he was 13. So I can't fault him for wanting to snatch those up. Somebody should see just how much Tony loves those Emma. Somebody should up it and see how far he's willing to go. How much does Tony really love Emma Frost? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Tony. So this is when she's like a teenager, Jackson, or it's like when she's first getting her mutant powers. So she's not Mistress of the Hellfire Club or anything just yet.
Okay.
She's still fairly young. And so also that means there's no like, at least I don't think there'd be any like interaction with like Cyclops or Wolverine or any of the X-Men. I think this would just be an Emma concentrated story. Tony says he's effed now. Oh, hey, Jim! Jim Sorensen is here. Nah, she wasn't DH. This is just like an origin story that went for 18 issues, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, hey, Jim. Alrighty, so far we got the 1 minute warning. Emma Frost is with Tony Hayes, as is every book except for 2 that have been bid on today. And no love for the Mystique. But that was a pretty decent series. I like that one.
Yeah, Mystique.
That's where Professor Xavier hires Mystique to be kind of his spy.
Yeah, it's a neat concept. And Mystique is another one of those femme fatale of the X-Men corner of stuff. And Brian K. Vaughan, like I said, I mean, this is not a Mystique that you would probably get today, looking at how she's drawn on those covers.
No. Now she'll have a dick.
That's true. So get some Mystique back when Mystique was good.
They wanted to tell that story so bad that they made Mystique what she wasn't.
Yep.
And they had her be able to change to the DNA level to a male. So she actually was a trans. She wasn't just a woman that changes into men and women. That's the beginning. That is the beginning of it. From here on in, she will 100% go right on in there.
Yeah.
sorted a good part of my collection over the weekend. I'll be sending a couple of boxes. Guess what, Jim? I'm going to be sending some straight back to you. I'm trying to get everybody's books out now, and I've got to tell you, I've managed to get a good amount out last week. I just need these to go well so I can get the ones where it's like you and Dominic and One Slick, who has so many books. It's just become free shipping, and I just need to make good on the auction so I could send that along and pay bills and all that. But I am very much enjoying getting these books out because I don't feel stressed. You know,
nice.
I feel like I'm like I know you didn't pay shipping, and I'm not accusing or anything, but you had me hold them for a long time.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, it's not so much that it's just after a while I've got something like 1, 2, 3. I've got like 9 long boxes of comics waiting to go out. Yeah.
See, I think part of it with me is I underestimate exactly how many books or how long I have you hold them. I just lose track of time and stuff. So I need to.
I'm wondering what's going on with Krenez. I've got books. I've held Krenez books over a year, but he keeps coming back every 3 months. Order something and he never pays shipping. So it's like, wait a second, he's showing up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's so okay. Yeah, that one's kind of kooky. Yeah, but Vezrin is the one I really feel bad about, because Vezrin, the whole thing is when you pay in advance. Oh, hold on, let me get these down. Get the next round up. The alarm just went off, and I'm chatting. I enjoy the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I enjoy talking, even if it is behind the scenes business stuff. But yeah, I'm here chatting, and I could get these things down and back up. So no love for Mystique. That's actually kind of surprising. I thought this would be an entire lot. I thought this would be one that just went. There we go. All right. The Emma Frost are with Tony at $3 each. Okay. And here is Mystique all by herself, going into the reject box. I think we're still half and half. Tony's really been busting ass here. All right. Okay, let me get the last of the $3. And I've got Emma Frost, issue number 16. She's in a really short skirt. Okay, then we've got Ms. Marvel, issue number 10.
Oh.
And we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 12. Normally you have these at 5. I just thought, okay, maybe they'll sell out if I have them at 3. Here's 17.
Oh.
And here is issue number 20. And then we have issue number 21. And issue number 23. Here is one of my favorite Ms. Marvel covers, issue number 29. Issue number 30. And issue number 31. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot, we're on 8, right? Yeah. 8,
I believe so.
7 maybe. Let's see. Let me back it up here. What did I have on the last one? I had 6, so we are on 7.
I do not have most of these. Man, that's some good Miss Marvels up there, y'all. I think I only have one.
This is the last of the Emma issues, Tony. All right, go for lot 7. All righty, gang. There you go. Yeah, back when Ms. Marvel was a woman.
Back when Miss Marvel was a comic book you could take home and your mother could, I don't know, probably not. But yeah.
No. These Ms. Marvel issues and your mother should not be mentioned in the same sentence.
You're probably right.
Yeah. When I did my short stint, when I tried stand-up, I should have tried harder. Gail actually said that to me the other day. She said that she thinks that I stopped doing stand-up because we had a baby. And she's absolutely right. I did. But also, I don't know. It was also a little bit nerve-wracking. When you have a time when you just bomb, it's just, it hit. And I got scared. I pussed out. But one of the jokes I did tell was, what was it? My mom caught me so many times I can't even get it up without her barging in.
Oh, good Lord.
Let's see. So Tony Hayes says 3 on A. All righty. There you go. Let's see. And that is Emma Frost. Number 16. Let's see. Do I dare? $3 each on the Miss Marvels from Zach.
Yeah.
All righty. You dared.
I dared. It's going to be peanut butter and ramen for the rest of the week, but it'll be worth it.
That's my life, dude. It's like welcome to being poor. It's like, oh my gosh, we get to have chicken with our ramens this week. That is awesome.
Oh, dude,
hamburger's the best.
Hamburger Helper is amazing. I love hamburger.
I love Hamburger Helper. Yes. But
no, you could do
hamburger and ramen.
Like fried egg or scrambled egg into the ramen. It's or on top of it is really, really good.
Yeah, that's what we usually do with corn and such. Also, it's because that's almost the only vegetable I'll eat. I'm so bad at it. Yeah, it's that's poor food. Gail was so happy she found a pack of chicken the other day that was marked gizzards, and she goes, "This is an $8 pack of chicken. They got it marked wrong." So we picked it up. It was only $3 for this huge packet. It was pretty good. Yeah, okay, we's eating good tonight. We can have meat. No, we're not that poor.
No, but hey, I get it, man. You find meat at a cheap price like that. I mean, that's a pretty good bargain.
I like to get the already cubed steak to put in salad. You know, because that lasts all day.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. And that's what you end up doing. It's like, what can I make that will last me 2 days? Gail likes to make what she calls. Say again?
Oh, I was reading the chat. Somebody said free food tastes the best. He's not wrong.
H is worth more than $3, says Tony Hayes. Tits and guns. Yeah, I do that a lot. I put up books for less. But if you guys get it, look, if I'm putting it up for $3, I did not buy it for $3. You know, so if you guys now, granted, if that's a $30 book, then yeah, maybe I'll take it down. If it ends up being big dog territory, but in general, I don't really get too upset unless it is something that's way off. Like if I could put 15 or 20 on this one, then maybe I would get upset. But in general, if I'm asking for $3, I'd paid less than $3. I mean, that's how you do it, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, that's how every store does it. Okay, what is this going for here? I see a lot of $10. Somebody's trying to sell it for $25, $18.
But like, is it a first appearance, or why is it worth more than $3?
I'm not seeing it.
That's what I want to know.
I'm not seeing anything.
Black Spiders is asking, did the
I think it's.
Go ahead.
I think it's because, as Tony puts it, tits and guns.
Probably.
I think that's why. It's a yeah.
Okay.
No, the Dark Justice League did not get sold. Would you like me to put you down for it? And I think I'm going to put the 1 minute warning here, because as is, I think everything's already claimed and nobody's. There we go. Lot 7 was the tits lot. This one's pretty much there too. I mean, she is ample.
She is. She is what my sister would call blessed among women.
Blessed in the chest.
Blessed in the chest
is how I would put that, because you know, perverted. Yes.
That's that under the bridge life.
There you go. Yeah, it has corrupted me. It has corrupted my little mind. It's not my fault. It was the way I was raised.
Black Spiders, that Justice League Dark was issue number 1, I believe.
0.
Oh, 0.
It was Justice League Dark 0. Yep.
Justice League Dark number 0. Better than number 1.
And Zach as Ms. Marvel. Issues 10, 12, 17, I believe it's 20. 10,
oh,
12,
Eric and Boyd says, apologies for asking as I was on the phone, but did you get my bid for C from the last lot, Legion of Superheroes? Eric and Boyd asked. Yes, he did, Eric and Boyd. I witnessed it with my eardrums.
30, 31.
You're never ignored, Eric and Boyd. Only momentarily.
6, 7, 8, 9, and there's 27. You know, another thing that I just popped in my head as I'm writing down the books for you is that you may have not really paid attention to shipping, because you come in and you usually only order or bid on a few books, so it may never actually feel like you have a lot. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I normally come in for like 1 lot or so. So that's a good point. Is anybody else hearing that robot action, or is that just me?
Computer.
According to Eric and Boyd, it is not just me. He says, oh, there he is.
Okay, can you hear me? I'm about to drop, so just be prepared to entertain the troops there, Zach.
Sure, yeah. No, I got you.
Yeah.
I am here.
The message I sent. Okay, there you are again. Let me see if I can't send the stop. All righty, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. The Emma Frost is with Tony Hayes, and the Ms. Marvel are with Zach. All right, cool. And that's Ms. Marvel. 10, 12, 17, 20. Issue number 21, 23, 29, and 30 and 31. I've got to look, man. I need new glasses. I got the prescription. Now it's time to get them. Every time I go to get them, it's like, oh. All right. I always say, dads suffer. Okay, so why am I putting 5 up? Oh, because we're in the $5 book.
We're in $5 territory.
I need to put 5 in the corner. Yes, $5 comics. bit of. Alrighty, let's get. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, let me get these in there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a second here. All right. Okay, gang. First up, we have the first appearance of Ninjak, issue number 6 of Bloodshot, and issue number 7. That's cameo and full appearance. There you go. Next up, we have Cat and Mouse from the 1980s. We have issue number 1, which is a double size, like an annual back then, and issue number 2. Next, we have Rawhide Kid. Hey. And that's issue 142. It's got a few spine ticks. That's why I put it down to the $5 lot. You will see more in the big dogs. Weird Western Tales, issue number 68, starring Scalp Hunter. Alrighty. And to clear up this top, or to fill up this top row, we've got the first appearance of Baz, the Green Lantern. It's the new 52 free comic book day issue with no stamp in the box there. Next up, we've got the Flash showing up in the Quasar book. Have you heard of this one there, Flash fan Zach?
I saw you present this Saturday night. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah. And then we have All About Collecting Comic Books from Marvel Comics. And this is like a guide to collecting comic books they put out in 1993. Little Archie. This is Little Archie Giant number 73. And I guess that's a Halloween issue. And then we have Little Archie issue number 74. And finally, we've got Kool-Aid Man issue number 1.
Kool-Aid Man.
Alrighty, it would be a big dog, but it's been read. There we go, gang. $5 starts as soon as I get the go for lots. This would be 8. All right. There we go. Zach has been filling in already. He marked down these 25 cents. And you know what? That's why I trust him so much.
That's right. You can't trust me. Who can you trust?
I know, right? Okay, now I'm gonna ask you guys about Zach. Did he get quiet to everybody else or just me? Is it
I sound more quiet?
Could very well just be my computer.
I don't think I've touched any of my controls. So y'all let me know
if I sound quiet
or not.
It could be the bird has chewed up my wire enough. He's a good boy, though. You're a good boy. All righty. What? So what has been going on in the world of comics, ladies and gentlemen? What's good? What's bad?
That's an excellent question.
What we take them? Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say, I don't really know what's been good, what's been bad. I've just kind of been I've been busy, honestly. I haven't been able to dip my toes into the comic news pool. So I don't really know what's been going on.
I am a comic book channel who doesn't really talk about comics very much. Definitely not new ones. I mean, we do the comic book ranking. But I don't do the comic book stuff as much as I used to.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
I'm trying to get back into talking about more comic stuff on like my Twitter account and everything, but it's just been, I don't know, just been too many other things going on to talk about. So.
Well, you're getting married. That's a big thing. That is.
Well, there's that too.
So far, no love for the $5 books. No love at all for the $5 books. Where would you go on this board? What looks good to you?
To me, if it was up to me, that new 52 book I would get, if it's a first appearance, those are always nice to have.
you know, regardless of what you might think. I like the character Simon Baz. Some people might not, but I think that character's pretty cool. The Quasar is probably another really cool one, just because of the Flash being in it. I think that's a really neat, really fun little idea. So I would definitely go for that. And then round things out, I'd probably go with the Rawhide Kid or the Scalp Hunter, those Western comics. I know RDB and Bree.
That's where I would go first.
Yeah.
I would.
Those seem to be a lot of fun.
The Rawhide Kid, the Scalp Hunter, those would be the first ones I would go to. I have read the Quasar. It's good. It's a good story. I want to check out Cat and Mouse. I think that would be the fourth, or that would be the third. I already read but then the Archies. I think that's a good cover. I like the new AOA books, especially Cloak and Dagger cover. AOA. What's AOA?
Is that Age of Apocalypse, maybe? I didn't know if Cloak and Dagger are in Age of Apocalypse. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. Huh. Well, it has been a few minutes with no bids whatsoever on the $5 books, so I will get the 1 minute warning. This is disheartening, but what you gonna do? There we go. Alrighty.
Do y'all find chat sound off? Are y'all fans of the Archie books or of the niche, like the Cat and Mouse or the Kool-Aid Man? Like, I'm just asking for my own curiosity's sake. Like,
One Slick Dude and Glenzer are usually the Archie people.
Okay,
One Slick Dude and One Slick Dude is over watching the reading. He's not here now.
They're doing the reading. I see.
Yeah.
Those guys and their comic book readings.
That's where I stand today. So.
Archie from the mid-'70s, says Jackson. And Eric
says
I get Archies once in a while.
But last I saw.
Dark Admiral says he has a couple of copies of the Kool-Aid Man. Eric and Boyd says he likes obscure or niche Copper Age indie comics. Okay. Very cool, very cool.
Ain't it great to be crazy? Eric Boyd says I did have Cat and Mouse. Somebody bought an issue of Cat and Mouse from me last week, the week before.
Oh, okay.
I have a couple of copies of Kool-Aid Man since Dark Animal. That's pretty cool. Not an Archie fan except when they are publishing TMNT books, says Dark Admiral. I am. I like the heroes. I like the Shield and the Fly and everything like that. That's a lot of fun. All right, let me get the stop. No love for the $5 books. Okay. And here we go. Everything hits the reject box. Wow, that is not good. All right. All righty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, kids, next up we've got Grimjack, issue number 75. This is a prestige format, double-sized issue. All right, hold on just a sec. There we go. And then we have Magnus Robot Fighter, issue number 4. And here is issue number 6. Issue number 7. And issue number 8. There we go. And on the bottom row, no, I want these more towards the center. So let's get that there, that there. All right. We have Ghost Rider issue number 48. And we have Ms. Marvel issue number 9 with the rematch between her and Rogue. And then we have issue number 24 of Ms. Marvel. And Captain America Annual number 6. And Impulse issue number 1. All righty, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot 9. Okay. Go for lot 9. There we go.
The first Impulse issue, that's a pretty big deal.
Sorry, dude, not a fan of Westerns. Only my some artists working on it, Truman, Mobius, so forth, so on. Okay, we got a 5 on F from Dark Admiral. All right, which is Ghost Rider.
Nice, nice.
Okay, and well, you said G and H, which is the Ms. Marvel. And that is issue number 10 and 24. That number 24 there, that is a badass cover.
I was about to say, that is one of the, like, it's not the cheesecakey kind of, like, you know, the pin-up kind of cover, but it's striking. I like it a lot.
All righty, and Jim comes in with Captain America Annual number 6. All righty, and Impulse number 1. All righty, thank you very much, guys. All right. And that is Jim. So, hey, half the board was taken and half the board's ignored.
There you go, so. Terrific Micro Ringo cover on G. I think G is the Ghost Rider one, huh?
Yep. Oh, no, F is the, G is the Ms. Marvel.
Oh, G is the Ms. Marvel.
Or F is the Ghost Rider. Yeah.
What's up, Trusty?
Yep. Hey, Trusty, what's up?
The trustiest of sidekicks. I get. Oh, that is Micro Wingo. You're right. I'm just now seeing. I'm half occupied. Like I'm not. The screen does not have my full attention, but now I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh yeah, that is. That is really nice. The Captain America cover is also really cool with all the stars and stripes on it. That's a striking cover. Impulse, of course. If you're a big 90s kid or 90s comic reader, that's a good one to have for the collection. I think you might be cutting it. Sounding a little choppy.
Yeah,
so,
Impulse.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Hello again.
Yep, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it timed out there.
Yeah, I was trying to find something out, and anytime I go off page, the computer screws up. All right, let me see. Okay, I'll tell you what. If you're interested, take the Magnus Robot Fighters, and it'll be buy 3 get 1 free.
Buy 3
I'll do it
get
15
1
instead of 20. Yep, it's basically $3 each instead of $5. Hey, we need rent. We need rent, and I want to ship comics. Goddamn. Grimjack, even. Let's go 3 on that. The top row. There we go.
There you have it. He's gonna offer y'all some deals, y'all. So take advantage while you can.
Dude, come on, baby, let the good times roll. All righty. Hey, don't bite me. Let's see, anybody gonna take me up on the...
Henry Jeremick is here. I guess they must be done with the reading.
I guess so.
All right, so if you are
Unless they do another one.
If you are here following the Geeky Puppet Show readings, we have got some top quality books, some untouched books, mostly on the top row there. We've got Grimjack, we've got Robot Fighter, all untouched, waiting to be picked up for $5 each. We've also got the bottom row. Most of them have bids on them, but you can rebid, you can up the bids. 50-cent increments or more.
All of them do. The bottom row has been, yep, it would be $5.50 or higher on the bottom row. All right. Now with that, I'm going to put in the 1-minute warning. Oh, Grimjack was a first comic there, Black Spiders. It is a really, really good book, and it is not the only one that's going to be available tonight. In the dollar box, I've got a whole bunch of them in the dollar lots at the end of the auction tonight. I've got a whole lot of them, so it's 10 more issues.
So
good time to give it a try.
You don't need to be grim about it. I'll see myself out.
Really? Pay at the door, by the way. All right. Yeah, Grimjack is a first comic. Yes. Yes. The comic from First Comics. Yes. Hey, Gilly, you want a bird? Here, I'll throw them to you. There you go. Ready? Here he goes. The cool thing about you can actually throw a bird, by the way. They fly. So I did. I just picked him up. I kind of fastball specialed him, and he flew over to Gale. Yeah.
Oh,
I have thrown. He's like, but sometimes I throw him because he's like a boomerang. I'll throw him and he'll just fly back and land on my head. I'll pick him up. I'll throw him and he'll fly back and land on my head. So I don't know if he understands it's a game because it's a game to me. It's boomerang bird.
Yeah.
But
that's funny.
Yeah, I don't know if he gets frustrated or if it's a game to him. So
why is this old man throwing me all the time?
Yeah, it could very well be that. You know, like he's like, son of a bitch, what the rude. Okay, so I know, right? Okay, Dark Admiral has the Ghost Rider. And that is issue number 48 at $5. All righty. And then you had the Ms. Marvels. Jim has the, there we go. And Jim has the Captain America and the Impulse. All right, Annual 6 and Impulse number 1, and that is 5. All righty, gang. There we go. That is another full page, so I'll drop it there, and we should be ready to get to the next lot. Oh, problem is a different language for problem, by the way, if y'all don't know. All right, no love for the top row. There should be a lot of love, but there is none. Okay, and it's but on the bottom row, Dark Admiral has the Ghost Riders, Zach has the Ms. Marvels, and Jim has Captain America and Impulse, all at the beginning price of $5. All righty, only I think two big dog lots for me. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. So let me change the banner to the big one. Bring up Clifford. There we go, gang. And this is lot number 10, I believe. Is it? Or we?
Is it 9? 9 or 10? One of those two.
Yep, it is 10 this time. Okay. Here we go, gang. We have Magnus Robot Fighter, issue number 2. Next up, we have James Bond, Permission to Die by Mike Grell. And that's issue 1 and issue number 2. So it is a 2-issue series. And then we have Species from the adaptation of the movie. That's issue number 1 and issue number 3. And next up, we have the I think it's 1980s, 1990s reprint of Action Comics number 1, the Superman story. And then we have the Arcady. This is Dark Horse Comics, their superhero titles. And this is book 1, the trade paperback. Kind of rare. There you go. And then we have Sin City, Sex and Violence. And we have Sin City, Lost, Lonely, and Lethal. Both are one-shots. Next up, we have Satan 6, issue number 4. This is the very first appearance of Jason Voorhees in comics. And I think this is my last copy. This is Ariella, Warrior Nun. That's issue number 1. And finally, we have Pantha from Harris Comics, issue number 1 and issue number 2. Alrighty, bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as I get the go for lot 10. Alrighty, go for lot 10. There we go. There you go. Alrighty, so what appeals? What is dragging you in? Oh, okay, yeah, that is the book.
Honestly, for me, the Action Comic reprint might be. Not the bottom row, not quite my cup of tea. The James Bond one could be really cool, actually. The Mike Grell James Bond.
It is really cool, by the way.
Yeah, I probably go
it
for
is
that.
Really cool. James Bond, alrighty, and that is going to Tony Hayes. Tony Hayes has the James Bond.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. Satan 6. I'm not just saying that because that's the biggest of the big dogs. It's just I'm a big Jason Voorhees fan. So that's the big draw to me. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. C, D, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, E. Alrighty, we also have Jim saying D, which is the Action Comics reprint. All right. Also, by the way, the Dark Horse superhero titles, guys, if you don't know what this is the, if you ever saw, it says week 1, Ghost or Barbarella or those are the 2 that were famous that came out of those. X. So it's basically the 90s. They had their superhero world, and this is the first trade paperback out of it. So, and that is at E. That Satan 6 book isn't a book you see very often. No, it is not. I know that, Dark Admiral.
Hence it being a big dog.
Jackson Roykirk, that is issue number 4. Permission to die denied. You will keep on working, says Black Spiders. All righty. Okay, once again, ladies and gentlemen, feel free, if you are listening in, you are eligible to bid, and I need your bids. It's rent week, kids. All right.
Help the guy
We got
out.
the first appearance of, say again?
Oh, I said help the man out.
I know. And this isn't even, hey, look, you're going to go over to a big-ass channel. You'll be like, hey, I want to get my 2 cents in. You get dropped $20 so you could say something. They're not going to they're not even going to read it off. I mean, you drop $20 here, you can get yourself some comics. That's how you help out this channel. You buy comics.
That's it.
You get something for your money. All right.
You got some other cheesecakey books there in that bottom row. The Panther, the Warrior Nun. I know some of y'all have. That's going to catch somebody's interest, I mean.
All righty. Yeah, this is some good books, kids. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Then we have one more big dog lot, and then we're back to the 3s, the 2s, and then 1s. But I need these big dogs to sell. We got some good stuff up here, ladies and gentlemen. We got some Sin City. Sin City is some awesome shit.
That's what I hear.
Oh,
Tony Hayes is going to claim H that Jason issue. I don't think it's a claim sale, but I think, you know, we can put a bid on it.
I got them down.
All righty.
All righty. Cool. And right now we've got bids on the James Bond. We got bids on the Action Comics, and we got bids on the Jason. He went and checked the price. He was like, woo! Yeah, that's a great deal. Hey, actually, make a deal. Make a deal with me. There you go.
That's it. Pretend he is Wayne Brady from Let's Make a Deal.
Yeah. All righty. I'll tell you what. I think in order to make sure the rent is paid, I need $200. So I will do this: an advance of $200. If you pay in advance $200, $250, of course, the free shipping. We do something new though, where it is like a $50 limit per auction. So I could still pay bills, but there you go. I'll offer up 50 extra in the credit.
$50 credit.
Yep. So it's 200 gets 250. I just like Jason. Oh my gosh, I love Jason X. I saw Jason X in the theaters with a friend of mine and Gail's, and she was the perfect person to see this movie with because she's a film student and understood camp. Watch it. You don't watch Jason 6 or Jason in Space thinking you're going to get a serious horror film. And it was just some funny shit. Would I take 15 on both Sin Cities? I would take 15 on both Sin Cities. Alrighty, Eric and Boyd.
It is just that easy, y'all.
All right.
Take a page from Eric and Boyd.
But what I'm going to write it down as is Eric and Boyd 750. If anybody wants to challenge, they can still challenge. It's just starting at 750. All right. There we go. Jason X was stupidly entertaining. Yes, yes, it was. Anytime people say, "Oh, that movie was a bad movie," yes, I know.
Sometimes
it's
bad
just
movies
it's also
fun to watch.
It is critic proof because the things that you might say is horrible about it is what makes it awesome.
So I did see this. This is kind of new, and I did catch this week. Did you see the preview first of all, did you know that they were remaking Anaconda?
Yes.
And did you see the preview for the remake?
That's how I know. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know until I saw the preview. I was like, wait a second, the Anaconda with Jack Black and Paul Rudd? And then it was like, okay, that preview was perfect.
That it was something. I don't know. Perfect isn't the word that came to my mind, but it was something.
It was awesome.
I'm not the target demographic because I have a crippling fear of snakes, partially because of the first Anaconda. But I mean, yeah, it seems like they're going more for. I don't know, because the first Anaconda, I feel like it was marketed as more of a horror adventure movie. If I remember right, even though I know I can go back and watch scenes from it, and they're actually really dumb and kind of funny. But,
oh yeah, Anaconda is another one. You got to take it tongue in cheek.
This one's being advertised as much more like, I don't know if comedy and horror are two things that are supposed to mix, but yeah, it looks like that's what they're going for with us.
Yep. I can't wait. So that bizarre. Looks so stupid. It looks so stupid and fun.
I mean, they got two comedy actors that I do really like. I do like Paul Rudd and I do like Jack Black. It's just such a bizarre concept. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I still hate snakes, though. That's the one thing that's stopping me is I do not like snakes at all. Crippling fear, like Indiana Jones level fear of snakes. I had one fall out of a tree and land like 1 foot away from me several years ago. That freaked me out. I'm not convinced that snake wasn't aiming for me. Aren't Lake Placid and Anaconda in the same? Kind of. They're both about giant reptiles. Anaconda takes place in the Amazon. Lake Placid takes place up in up in the North America. But I saw Lake Placid. Lake Placid was pretty entertaining. It was also dumb. I think that was the one where Betty White. She was like an old lady who was like eating a crocodile.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was their caretaker.
Yeah, and it's like Betty White was kind of a psychopath, feeding these crocodiles that eat people.
Yep.
What are you doing, Betty White?
Let's see. And Jim had Action Comics.
I've had a few encounters with snakes. Yeah, they're not fun. Eric and Boyd, they're not freaking fun.
Have you ever gotten bit by a snake?
Never been bit, but they've gotten way too close for comfort, though.
I got bit by a water moccasin, and I got bit by a green snake.
Oh, no. See, a water moccasin came close to getting me.
Those have some fangs, and that hurts like shit.
They do. They do have some. They can be big sons of guns, too.
Yep.
There's one time, I think I was like 14 or 15 years old, and our lawn desperately needed to be mowed. The grass had just gotten way too high, and I saw this thing in the grass, and it looked like a branch, and I bent down to go pick it up, and I stopped like a foot away from it when I see that branch has scales. Oh, that's that's a snake. And I back up. I was like, it's a water moccasin. So I went and got a brick and tried to throw it at his head, but I missed and it got away.
See if I can remember this properly. I believe it is Dark Admiral with James Bond. Okay, maybe I need to get the sheet. Okay. Nope, it was Tony Hayes with James Bond, and then Jim with Action Comics, and then Eric and Boyd with the Sin Cities, and Tony Hayes with first appearance of Jason. Alrighty. At one point in time, I've got to get that wall book. At one point in time, I got to start putting stuff on my walls again.
Yeah. That's fun. You gotta
starting with my green screen. You know, we were talking about EFAPs yesterday, and going over other people's videos, which I've done a couple of times. I don't mind doing them. As a matter of fact, it's good content, it's easy content, and it's fun because I don't usually know what's going to happen or what's going to be said. Mm-hmm. Out of curiosity, I put on a diversity in comics video today, and I so want to do that. It was almost immediate. I was like, dude, I have to talk about this. This guy is out of fucking control.
He has gone.
I was there. I was there. I know how he operates.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I saw how the toast was made. Yeah. Anyway, to Wolverine, the African Saga. Lobo the Duck from Amalgam.
Oh, nice.
That should say $8, by the way. So should Legends of the Dark Claw.
Oh.
And Super Soldier. I do not know why I forgot, or I just didn't put the tags on them. Then we have Amazon. All right.
Nice.
So all of the Amalgam are 8. The entire top row is 8. Let's see. West Coast Avengers, issue number 1. This is the ongoing series. All right. Then we have Aquaman. This is issue number 62, The Death of Aqua Baby. This is a very well-loved and read copy of, I wouldn't say loved, but it's definitely read, of New Teen Titans number 44, first appearance of Nightwing. You can see at the top there, you can see how it's rolled, and there is also, it's got water damage. All righty. There you go. All righty. And next up, we have Rawhide Kid, issue number 143. And we have Rawhide Kid, issue number 144. Bidding begins as marked. Price is marked as soon as I get the go for lot 11. All right. Yeah, I read it off there, Eric and Boyd. Yep, you did. Go for lot 11. All right. England team likes EFAPs because, well, EFAP, the name, enough said. Okay.
Oh, my gosh.
He is good stuff like crack. Wait, who did I read off for Sin City? Because I put it on Eric and Boyd's page. Let me make sure. Now I'm kind of questioning it because apparently a couple of people have brought it up. I've got Dark Admiral with Ghost Rider. I've got Jim with Captain America, Impulse, and Action Comics. Eric and Boyd with Legion of Superheroes 309, 1 in Sex and Lust Sin City issues. Zach with Ms. Marvels. And Tony Hayes with a bunch of books. All right. Cool. Oh, the 100 prepay 100 and get 125 still stands. There we go. All righty. Since we are definitely needing the rent this week, I will offer that deal. And Jim says 8 on BCD, which is the Lobo, the Duck, the Dark Claw, and Super Soldier. And H, which is the first appearance of Nightwing. All righty. You read Dark Admiral for Sin City. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, and Jim says B, C, D, and H, which is Lobo the Duck. That was a little bit of Howard the Duck's theme song. You remember that, right, Zach?
I can't say that I do.
You're a big fan of the Howard the Duck movie?
I never saw the Howard the Duck movie. It's like, I can't. Yeah.
I don't know if I would say that's good, bad. To tell you the truth. It is bad.
That's what I've heard.
I haven't watched it in forever and a day. I don't, and that tells me that maybe the camp factor isn't there enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to it some point in time, but it's just I don't know. I don't know.
You could do a stream out of that. I revisited Howard the Duck. These are my thoughts.
Why did I do that? Super Soldier to Jim.
Do not watch Howard the Duck, Zach. Thank you, Eric and Boyd, for the looking out. Doesn't it have the actress from Back to the Future? Isn't she in it?
Yeah, so is Tim Robbins.
Tim Robbins. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I knew it had a few people in there that I would know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the guy who played the principal in Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Jeffrey something or other.
Love Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Yeah, he used to be known for Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Now he's known for being a pedo.
Oh, never mind. That guy's not cool.
No. Well, I don't know. Entire religions are based on, hey, let's follow this pedo. Or at least one. I didn't have good enough sense to be afraid, says Eric Ward. I didn't want to harm anything, just try to make it. Oh, okay, I don't know what that is. Punisher versus Wolverine contains 2 issues of Punisher War Journal versus Wolverine Jim Lee art with a cool new wraparound cover, says Henry. Yeah. Leah Thomas, she was cute in the Howard the Duck movie, The One Saving Grace. She had that 1980s feather hair going on.
Oh, she did the feather in the hair?
Well, no, it's actually feathered hair. The hair kind of looks like feathers.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
I'm pretty sure they did that because the movie was Howard the Duck. In all honesty, I don't think I ever saw anyone in real life with that hairstyle. I can only imagine there needed to be upkeep. Gail when I met her, she wore her hair big, and I know there was a lot of upkeep to that. So I can only imagine. All righty, gang. We have 4 books taken, but we have Punisher, Wolverine, Amazon, the West Coast Avengers, the Aquaman, and both Rawhide Kids still on the table. All right, let me get the 1-minute warning.
Ease loss is your gain.
Basically, but ease loss is not going to be good this week. We need E to win this time around.
That West Coast Avengers is some really good reading. I can attest to that.
Yep.
Aqua Baby, the loss of Aqua Baby. Really solid Aquaman reading there. New Teen Titans, of course. A lot of good stuff there, folks, on that bottom row. West Coast Avengers. I feel like a good chunk of art of the chat has read West Coast Avengers, maybe. If you haven't, though, or if you know someone who hasn't, you know, Christmas is right around the corner. I'm just saying. It'll be here before you know it.
That's true.
Might be worth checking out and getting for somebody.
We got 8 on F, the West Coast Avengers from Tony Hayes. All right. Let's see, West Coast Avengers. And that is at 8. All righty. I read up until 55. Gotta like those Gil Kane rawhide covers. Do you like them enough to buy them? That is the main thing that we need done here. Yes, he did, Black Spiders. That did actually happen. Alrighty. Do I have everybody's down? Jim. Right. Let me make sure I got his page. So I could write his books down here. And they were Lobo the Duck. That is the hardest one, by the way. Of all the amalgams, Lobo the Duck is the hardest one to find. It's actually a $10 or $15 book on eBay. Yeah. And hello to RDB.
Oh, thank God I can stop talking now. Just kidding.
Yeah, we're talking to Brady, and he's like, "Oh, gee, we see that Zach's over there. Zach refuses to read with us, but he'll go with an angry Angle Teen anytime."
Well, Zach has been working in his office all day, and he needed help. Y'all had a full house.
Can you not talk about yourself in third person?
I don't know. It's kind of
we don't like that.
I did. Keep it up.
We kind of do. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Speaking of tomorrow, are you going to be around tomorrow?
There is a good chance I will not be able to stay up late though. If I'm here, it might be a drive-by because Wednesday is when we start. Like, my job really picks up on Wednesday, and so I got to be up at like 6 o'clock in the morning, so I can't be up super late.
Well, I didn't mean.
What is your job?
I'm an insurance broker. So I get to go around and talk about numbers to a bunch of senior citizens.
He is part of Elder Law. His name's Slip Jimmy.
I wish it was Elder. that show made my job look so much more interesting and fun than it really is. I wish I could do bingo for people. That would make my day so much more fun. No, most of my day is spent driving down into the swampy bayous of South Louisiana. So that's why I have to wake up so early, because I don't work near like where I live.
Do you blast like CCR while you're driving?
CCR?
Clear Water Revival?
Oh, no. Usually if I'm by myself, I'll just play like podcasts or music. If my dad's in the car, we'll end up listening to like Buck and Clay or Glenn Beck or whoever's on that radio station.
Zach's going to work. I ain't no fortunate son.
I ain't no fortunate son. I mean, I kind of am because my dad got me the job, but then at the same time, I'm kind of not because I had to go wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go drive down the bayous.
I'm an insured broke person.
But it is what it is, though. Hey, it gives me the money for comic books. So
the reason I'm asking Crick is tomorrow for top 5 is this could be me.
Oh yeah, because Breen doesn't do books anymore.
Well, no, it's because Breen's watching football.
Well, he also doesn't get new comic books either.
Yeah, that's why Breen's not here. he said straight up. He said this is the season of baseball and football. So
I get it. Which brings me to this random announcement. RDV is looking for new co-host replacements. So
not really.
Not really.
I enjoy
actually, so am I. So
you have a cat.
No,
who just shows up when he wants to show up.
No, he's got a bird. Breen
no. He has a cat.
A bird.
Oh, you have a cat too?
No.
Yeah, we
Zach,
got.
I'm talking about for co-host. He has a cat.
Oh, evil black cat.
Shows up when he wants to show up.
Well,
okay.
Look,
okay.
I like evil black cat. It's just when he is on, God, he has to whisper. So, and he can't speak a lot. So, yeah, it is good to have somebody who can actually speak. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, he's a cat. Cats can't talk.
Cats.
No.
If he starts whispering to you, you're in trouble.
They don't dance either.
I'm kind of surprised. Dom said he would show up.
But cats don't
he's normally pretty late.
Say again?
Dom is normally pretty late, though, huh?
Well, we would do it. We were doing a show at 10:30 every night, but yeah, I don't know. He'll probably show up.
He probably shows up late because remember he's like 2 hours behind you.
He is 3 hours behind us. So right now it really is almost 8 o'clock. It's only 8 o'clock for him. So
it's true.
8 o'clock for him? No, it's more like it's
10:45 on here. So that means it's 7:45 over there. It's almost 8 o'clock. Yeah.
But
no,
right. I was just saying it's like
nope, you can't do that, boy.
It'll just be a short top 5, which is all right.
Yeah,
gives me a chance to do other stuff.
That's true.
Here's the 5 books I'm getting, and we're done.
I mean, look, if it's that short, you can always round it out to however. How many books are you getting this week?
Oh, I was looking at this week. I was kind of like, do I even have enough books to put on like the thumbnail?
Oh, you have a short week?
Well, I normally get The Walking Dead. That's coming out. It's given.
Yeah.
But I have.
All right.
I've got 7 or 8 this weekend.
So Jim got the Love of the Duck, the Dark Claw, and the Super Soldier, and the new Teen Titans issue number 44. And Tony Hayes got the West Coast Avengers number 1. Alrighty, which means I get to keep my Aquaman number 62. This is a wall book to me. I love this storyline, but need the money, so I put it up. Alrighty, kids. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. We're going to. Do I have $5 or do I have $3?
Yeah, there's 3 Ghost Machine books out this week.
Oh, are there?
Huck, Rockefellers, and Rook.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So a bunch of those are in my list.
Plus another Archie Halloween Spectacular. Those are fun.
And Trusty says Nexus Origins. Alrighty, that was in the $2, I believe.
It's not even Halloween yet.
Gotcha, Trusty. Who is the guy who sounds like he is talking to us from the Phantom Zone? That is RDV.
Shouldn't be.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you sound fine to me.
Alrighty, and look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
also,
7.
What does it sound like for the Phantom Zone? I've never heard anybody.
Alrighty, gang. Here we have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 217. Next up, we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 300. And we have Infinite Crisis, Secret Files and Origins, 2006. This is a great book, by the way, guys. And we have The Avengers, issue number 224. And here is The Avengers, issue number 226.
Nice.
We have DC Comics Presents, issue number 6. And we have issue number 46. And that is with Green Lantern, and this is with the Global Guardians. Here is issue number 75, where he teams up with Arian, Lord of Atlantis. Next up, we have Warlord, issue number 4, and it does have some spine ticks. That's why it's in the $3 and not the big dogs. And finally, we have New Teen Titans Annual number 3, the last part of the Judas contract.
Oh, nice.
Dokies. And let's see, bids start at $3 each as soon as you get the go for lot number 12. Go for lot 12. And hello to Eric Breen.
Oh, now I can really stop talking.
Well, they're saying apparently you're saying the guy says you have bad audio.
Yeah, it's my headset microphone. That's what it is.
I don't hear it. You sound fine to me.
Well, here's the if you hear him on his other microphone, he sounds crisp and clear. This sounds like he's just calling in the NASCAR.
Yeah, this is the one that you've said sounds like the NASCAR one. My other microphone is surprisingly very sensitive and clear. Like you can hear me if I'm in the kitchen in the next room, and it sounds like I'm still right there.
You can hear him outside if he farts. So you can hear him. It's that sensitive.
Little much.
Microphone.
It's a little much.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then right away, Jim says A, D, and E, which are the Avengers and the Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. So where do you turn to here? Oh, Eric's here. I can ask him. Hi, Eric. Where do you turn to on this board?
Anywhere, honestly. First choice, though, would be the Infinite Crisis, Secrets, Files, and Origins. Second would be the Teen Titans Annual. Then the 2 Avengers. Then you can fill them in. Because even the Warlord, I love the early issues that Grell did, writing and art.
Grell.
Yeah, so there's nothing on this board that isn't definitely worth having.
All right. How about you, Zach? What appeals?
Well, if I didn't already have the Avengers books, I would say the Avengers would be the first place I would go. Judas Contract is a great story with the new Teen Titans. The Infinite Crisis, I do love Infinite Crisis. That's a really good anything connected to that, I think is worth picking up. So that's where I would go.
All right. How about you, RDV?
Not thinking about that fourth book or D Avengers book. I like to pretend that's Yellow Jacket behind prison, and that's Tony making a move on Jan.
It is.
It is.
Never read it.
Well, we did a reading where Tony apologized for having the affair. That's the book they have the affair in. Not and Dan Slott brought it back in his terrible Iron Man run. But
I remember there was a part where he actually went crazy. Is that?
That's why he's in jail.
Oh, because he went murders.
Yeah, well, no, but just short of it. And
okay, because that was part of the thing with Ultron. Remember?
Actually, Ultron didn't have anything to do with this particular.
Well, not this one.
He did, but not.
Yeah.
But it was he did it to himself. And this led to my favorite individual Avengers issue of all time, which is 230, where they have the so-called trial of Yellow Jacket. Yeah.
Then as Eggman breaks him out of prison.
Yeah, that's a couple issues prior to that. Yes, because he's in trial. Hawkeye's on trial for supposedly for killing Egghead, but it deals with Hank's rehabilitation, and it's just a very well done story.
All righty.
So those global Guardians reminds me of Invincible. Guardians of Globe. I've never, apparently at least these global Guardians probably were just like a throwaway in this issue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Arian,
okay, so
back in Jimmy Adams' Green Lantern, or actually Aquaman. So,
all right, so
looks like we're in competition.
Yeah, we are.
What are we in competition?
No, Zach and I are.
Why are we in competition?
To see whose city has the worst NFL team.
Oh, it's probably us.
Cincinnati might be the worst team in football. They've been outgained by 300 yards tonight.
Oh shoot!
They've been outscored 69-13 in the last 2 weeks.
Oh God!
They're terrible.
Alrighty,
what
so
happened to them?
3
No
on
Burrow.
H.
Oh, no Burrow? Yeah, that would do it. That would do it.
I was about to say the DC Presents have no love, but Tony Hayes and Jim just put some up. Tony Hayes goes for number 75, the team up with Arian. All righty, and Jim says he'll take the Global Guardians. All righty, good.
Isn't that
call,
the team
guys.
that Fire and Ice were part of before they joined the JLI?
I think so.
That's what I thought.
Now, the only one of the DC Presents needs issue number 6. Guys, below issue number 10, a single digit DC Presents. All right. Otherwise, we need some love for the Legion of Superheroes number 300. Great story, as well as the Secret Origins and Files of Infinite Crisis. And let's see. Oh, and the annual for the Teen Titans. That's a great story. You don't need the rest of the story for that to be good, by the way. It helps, but you don't need it. And I think somebody got, it was Jim who got issue number 44 of the Tales of the Teen Titans, which is part of it. Another reason might be that I have incredible sensitive ears and my training in audio engineer and also some high quality speakers so I can tell mine. Oh, okay. That's why he sounds weird to you. Let's see. They're having a hard time with. Well, I got to watch my Bucks get messed up by the Eagles.
The Eagles are the best team in football, so that's
yeah, that's
the
true.
Bucks. I think.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be a hard. I knew it was going to be a hard game, but I was hoping they would have a better showing.
Jalen
Hurts. It was a one-score game.
He's been doing great things for my fantasy.
No,
leagues.
but you know what? They struggled. They struggled. It was
everybody's going to struggle with Philadelphia. They are the odds-on favorite to repeat.
Yeah.
I mean, Cincinnati is getting boat raced by a 1-2 team. I mean, like I said, they've been outgained by over 300 yards. Yeah, the Bengals are running like 8-yard patterns in Browning's throwing bounce passes. I mean, this is.
I like the way you're looking at it.
Well, let's put it this way.
You're saying, hey, at least they're not the Browns.
Troy Aikman is criticized the game. He goes, this is not a good product. He's talking about the game in general, and one team is like light years better than the other. And he still called it a bad product. That's how bad this has been. That's why I'm here.
Wow.
I mean, the Bengals could very legitimately go 2-15.
Jeez, poor Burrow, man. He didn't deserve that.
Well,
I remember being a Bucks fan.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I remember being a Bucks fan during the 90s. I had those situations where it's like, God damn it, y'all gonna win one?
Well, I mean, shoot, that's been my song as a Saints fan for years, up until, what was it, 2009 maybe? 2000? Yeah, Super Bowl in 2009, 2010.
At least both of you have Super Bowls.
That's true.
Yeah, I said Cincinnati's window is probably going to close before. Yeah, it's probably not going to happen with Burrow.
Man, that's really sad.
Because when you've been in the league 6 years and you've missed big chunks of 3 of them due to injury, you can't really rely on him going forward.
Has he been in the league 6 years already?
Mm-hmm.
Dang, it seems like he's only been in there for like 3 or 4.
No, first year he got hurt. They were terrible. Second year they went to the Super Bowl. Third year they went to the conference championship.
Yeah.
Went 9-8 the last 2 years, and this year it's like I said. I'm going to say they're going to finish with 4 or 5 wins because they'll win a few at home, but they're terrible.
Well, at least that puts them in a good position for the draft next year.
Well, no, if you want to be in a good position for the draft, go ahead and go 2-15.
Ah,
might as well tank. I mean, you're not. Yeah, and the sad thing is, the division's not that good because the Ravens are 1-3.
All
and
right,
Jackson got hurt.
We got the 1 minute warning. We got the 1 minute warning. We need love for that Legion of Superheroes 300 Infinite Crisis. We need love for the DC Comics Presents #6 and the Tales of the Teen Titans. Also, I've got on the board, I'll tell you what, like I said, it's rent week, and I do want to do some shipping as well. So I'll up the whole thing. What was it? If you buy $100 in advance credit, you get $125. Let's say $150. That's high as I'm going to go. But there you go. Rules do apply. There you go. All right. Help us pay the rent. Get yourself a comic book. That's the name of the game. All right. Dun, 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 dun. And there is the stop. Okay. Did I bounce out?
no, you're still there.
They're just unmuted.
No.
Be quiet.
Okay.
I actually was muted.
My
I
computer. Well, my computer did the whole thing where it was bouncing me around, so I didn't know if I was about to drop or not. Okay, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right, so Tony Hayes. Let me see if I remember this correctly. Jim has Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes 217, Avengers 224, and 226. And DC Comics Presents #46. Tony Hayes had DC Comics Presents #75 and Warlord #4. All right, and the other 4 books hit the reject box. There we go.
Or they're carefully placed inside the reject box. They don't fit.
Yeah, I'm not dropping them anymore. No reason other than I'm just not dropping them anymore.
Drop it like it's hot.
Okay, next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see. All right. Next, still $3. We've got Thor. Gail, you want to give us one? No? Okay. Thor #324. And here is issue number 326. Come on, Gailey. Your fans await. 327. And here is 328. Thor, issue number 329. See, even Pistachio wants to get in the game.
All you gotta do is tell her she's not
Here
allowed
we
to
have
do it. And
Thor, issue number 331.
Sorry, Gail, you're not allowed to do it anymore.
All right,
Sorry.
Gail. If you don't want to do it, you're not allowed to do it. She don't give shit. All right, so we have Thor number 332.
How about I turn off the TV?
And we have issue number 334.
No more Bake Off until you
TV's
say
off,
Thor.
but 335.
Right? Whatever she were baking.
And issue number 336. All righty. Yeah, she likes to watch those Christmas bake-offs and everything. Okay, so the bids start at $3 each as soon as we get the go for lot. I think this is 13, right? This last one.
Just threaten to turn on Thanksgiving and hide the remote.
She's seen Thanksgiving.
I know.
Actually, Gail loves horror films. There was a time where I looked at her and said, "Can we just put on something that doesn't involve a lot of death?" Because all we were watching was slasher movies.
All right,
Slasher movies, and then we were watching like real crime videos, and then we were watching a lot of law shows all at the same time.
If you want to stick with
I got
the horror
worried for
theme
my life.
without all the killing, just turn on PBS.
So there you go. Bum 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 bum. What's up, little man?
True crime.
You okay? Okay. Yes, true crime. All right. Gil loves what kind of films? Horror movies. She loves movies about horror. All right. Jim says 3 on A, B, C, D, E, G, and H. Okay, guys. These are some good Marvel comics, ladies and gentlemen. Not modern Marvel. Remember, earlier stuff good, modern stuff bad.
This is Thor with the giant arms.
Hoorah! All right, let's see.
I see the bottom right one looks like Thor is like Thor no more. He's gonna throw his cape in the trash can and leave. Looks sad. Hey, Jim said A, B, C, D, E, G, and H. And J. It says Black Spiders. Do we hear a bid for I or F?
Let's see. A, B, C, D, and E from Jim.
Did you know that The Walking Dead with Daryl Dixon's been on?
Yeah.
Do I know if it has?
I haven't watched it.
I haven't watched it either.
I don't. I'm waiting for it to get done so I can watch it all and just binge it.
And then the other show's back on. Just dropped the new season.
Which
Alice in Borderland.
Yes, I'm actually showing Gail season 1 of Alice in Borderland, and I don't think she cares for it. Do you care for it? It's all right, she says. But I wanted to show,
Is she a huge Squid Game fan?
Like everybody else in the world, the first season of Squid Games is good. Second and third sucked.
I didn't even care. I saw the trailer and I said no. It didn't look good.
Well, it ends up being pointless. Spoiler alert for everybody who didn't see it and might be thinking of it. And 5.
There's no squids. Darn it! This false advertising.
I know, right?
At the end of the first season, he says he's going to tear this show down. So in the second season, he goes back into the games. You give up your control, you can't tear it down. So, okay, they do a thing. All right, fine. It leads to third season. And in the third season, none of the things that should happen. And at the end, the guy dies. like, then what was the point of us following him for a second and third season?
That's what I said in the second year of the auctions. I'm going to tear this shit down, and it never did. So I'm still here.
But yeah, it would just so second, third season of the Squid Games just ended up being pointless.
Dude, I just want All of Us Are Dead to come out another season. They're working on that.
That first season was really good. That was a very good season. Okay, Black Spider says J. All right, and that's 336.
So Trump's talking about putting tariffs on foreign movies.
I saw that.
I'm like, and I love how everybody's like trolling. It's like, oh, so you're mad because Demon Castle Infinity is out beating Superman with a $20 million budget.
I think one of my friends brought that up earlier today. I don't know that that's it. Maybe it seems like it is.
It's a meme. Yeah,
it's a meme. I think what it is, because right now the Marvel movies have been filming in the UK. The DC movies are filming in the UK. It's like all the major films go over to like the UK and Ireland because they get bigger tax breaks.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably what he's trying to.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, yeah, his always been about let's bring the industries back to America.
The only thing is that we have movies like anime movies like they're not going to want to release English things here.
Yeah. Well, maybe. I mean, also, I know there's not going to be another Demon Slayer movie for at least 2 to 3 years. Like, work that, like, this could all blow over and be resolved well before then, too. So I'm not.
Well, they have 2 more. They confirmed 2 more parts. More movies.
Yeah, but that studio takes years to. That's why it looks so good. It just takes years to do that kind of work.
I just think it's great because it's like it's on the way to tackle How I Met Your Dragon or How to Train Your Dragon. That's the next one. I think it's like the number 7 spot.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Okay, guys, we have no love for F and I. Those are the only ones. We got a good vampire story in I, guys.
What?
Come on, we just
bit on those.
Let this be a lot that just. I mean, this lot deserves for everything to go.
It does.
Including the panel.
Issue number 331 and 335 to go. F and I.
You mean I and F? What if?
330. Okay, there you go. Yeah, what if this panel gets cleared?
And then he gets a new panel.
Yep. All right. It is 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. And once again, if you pay in advance $100, you get $150 in credit. Once again, the rules do apply. That is, there is a $50 spend limit with the credit every auction. All right. Kiduckies the chokies. Let me get the stop here and move on. All righty. Oh, I need to make a Black Spiders page.
Dude, How I Met Your Dragon was about your
did. Didn't Black Spiders ask for a? No, he never said yes. Say again.
Because I had flubbed before.
How I Met Your Dragon. All right, Black Spiders.
Yeah.
Had Thor 336. All right.
Or some dude's mom is a dragon.
You never said if you wanted the book you asked about earlier, so I never put you down for it. But here we go. Let's get these down.
Fortnite banned the what's his name? Dance from Peacekeeper.
Who?
Because they said it looks like a swastika.
Wait, what? Oh, that dance! Oh, that dance!
Oh, the dance.
Oh, yeah. There's a Fortnite dance.
It is a swastika.
It looks like one.
It is a swastika.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah, because he does that in the opening of the show I saw.
Yeah.
It looks like
it was supposed to be a foreshadowing of what was to come. Alrighty, so F and I did not get love, but J, issue number 336, is going to Black Spiders. And the rest, issue number 324, 326, 327, 28, 29, 332, hold on, 334 are with Jim.
How did Fortnite not see that coming?
Boo. Boo. Low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit.
You know, if you live in Cincinnati and you went to Denver for this game and you don't smoke,
next up,
boy, did you waste the trip.
Okay, gang, we've got the preview pamphlet for Power of Shazam from 1994. And then we've got Fred Hembeck sells the Marvel Universe.
Oh, great.
All right, next up we have, let me make sure these are in order. All right. We have Superman Annual number 1, Superman Annual number 2, and Superman Annual number 9. There you go. And then we have Predator versus Magnus the Robot Fighter, 1 and 2. And we have John Sable, Freelance, issue number 1 and 2. And Dakota North, issue number 1 and 2. Then we have Beauty and the Beast, Portrait of Love by Wendy Peeney, creator of ElfQuest. And Beauty and the Beast, Night of Beauty by Wendy Peeney, creator of ElfQuest. There we go. All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 13, or is that this will be the set 14? This is lot 14. All righty. Go for lot number 14. Go for lot 14. Here we are, kids. This is the last of the $3.
Cool.
Boom, boom. All righty, Eric. How about you?
Okay, first thing I would do
After
is take
Powers.
What?
Go ahead.
The first thing I would do is take A, B, I, and J out, and then I'd say I'll take the other 6. Nothing against the pamphlet thing. I'm just not big on stuff. I despise
the previews, yeah.
Hembeck. And Talon, I'm just generally not interested in Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah. Did you ever watch the TV show?
Nope.
Oh my gosh! I heard it. I think you said I despise.
I did. It was all right. It was pretty
good. Fred Hembeck.
He's
a nice guy. I don't like Sergio Aragonés either.
Yeah.
I just don't like those weird whatever the hell is.
I knew what you're talking about, but I heard
with the circular elbows.
God, Denver was able to.
I do like Fred Hembeck, but there you go.
A 2-minute warning.
How about you, Zach? Where do you go to on this one?
Probably the Supermans. Superman annuals. Yeah, probably those out of all these. Not a huge Predator fan. Well, I should take it back. I like the Predator movies. Not the Beauty and the Beast though. That's just not my forte. I have no idea who Fred Hembeck is, so I have no opinion on him.
Really? He's the guy who does the weird stuff.
He was a comedy artist and writer.
Was he the one that did that roast issue of the Fantastic Four?
Yes.
Was that his?
Yes.
Okay. Never mind. Okay. Well, I don't have a huge opinion of him, but
no, that's John Sable, Spiffy.
But the Superman is where I would go here.
Alrighty. Tony Hayes says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 G. 3 on G, the John Sables. Now that is Eric's bread and butter right there.
If you stare at the screen long enough, and move side to side.
Oh, I'm sorry. My restless leg is causing the camera to shake again.
Chop your leg off, okay? Jeez.
Chop the leg. Chop the leg.
Right? And Black Spiders goes with the Magnus versus Predator.
Hey, it seems to be going up here and going to an injury. Take the leg. Take the
Alrighty.
leg. Evolution,
Sweep
one of the best
the
movies.
leg. Just stop the effing camera from moving. and Predator and Magnus are fighting over an exosuit. Okay, so Power Shazam and Fred Himbeck, and then Dakota North and the Beauty and the Beast. Those are the things that need some love. Now, we had more than a couple people here say Beauty and the Beast ain't their cup of tea. But we also have one guy here saying that Dakota North is pretty dang good. And that was Eric. So if you trust Eric, if you respect Eric, you will bid on that book. Or however else I need to emotionally manipulate you into bidding.
Holy shit, Bruce
All
Bochy
right.
quit.
Who's Bruce Bochy?
I was trying to think of the other movie, only Orlando Jones movie that I know him from. Say It Ain't So. It's Evolution and Say It Ain't So. I don't know any other Orlando Jones movie. I can't think of offhand.
Replacements.
Never seen it.
We get $350 on G.
He was
from
in
Trusty Sidekick.
Oh, that's right. He was in Biker Boys. Very obscure.
Oh my
Girlfriend. Never seen Double Take. Never watched Drumline.
That's not a bad thing. That movie's
He was in Bedazzled.
By the way, England, I know that like a year ago, my last bid, I wasn't able to pay, and you had to sell them off. Very sorry about that. It won't happen again. Normally, I'm good. That's cool. I mean, it happens. You know, I mean, it's just it happens. It's fine. And I understand when life is kicking you in the ass. Speaking of kids, we need to pay rent this week, and I need $200. So I made an offer of, well, actually, I kind of made it different, didn't it? $200 would get you $300 in credit. Of course, the rule of $50 credit spending limit is in play for every auction. But there you go. That is a nifty way of getting a lot of books.
Gee, Willikers.
But yeah, you're welcome here, Spiffy. Seriously. It is an excellent deal. All right.
Or what's the saying? Golly G.
Golly gee, Eve. 3, 2, 1.
Anyone who says golly G, I just want to punch him.
Let me get the 1 minute warning. I like the line in Superman. Wow, that's swell. Gee, Clark, I don't think people are saying swell. All right, that is go for lot. Nope. Wrong one. 1 minute warning. There we go. And what still needs some love? The Power Shazam preview pamphlet. We've got the Fred Himbeck sells the Marvel Universe, the Beauty and the Beast, and Dakota North Investigations. Do you remember what Dakota North Investigations was all about there, Eric?
You just pretty much explained it. She was involved with the fashion industry.
I heard
okay, there you go. Dakota North is investigating.
I heard after a while that book went south.
Boo, that man again. So, Bengals just got completely humiliated on national television. The Reds are about to play 2 games where they will be the biggest underdog in playoff history. And the Bengals will be probably get the most points they've ever gotten at home before they get slaughtered on Sunday. Boy, this is shaping up to be a banner week in Cincinnati sports.
Isn't the Bengals with that's the team where they had the quarterback and the good-looking girlfriend?
Yeah, but he sucks.
Yeah.
The Bengals used to have the. Do you remember the story when Brent Musburger was like drooling over some girl doing a college game? It was like national news. He got in trouble for it too. But
Tony Hayes says 4 on G.
I just know that there's a guy who's dating a girl who they say it looks like could be his granddaughter.
Nah, that's not it.
450 on G from Trusty. This is our first fisticuffs.
Well, don't point it out; they'll stop.
Actually,
no K
I think it's our first pushback.
Push it back, push it back, push it way back. Eric, so I discovered something that
way back.
It'll change next Monday's plans. The new issue of Teen Titans Go comes out Wednesday. So we'll be reading Teen Titans Go.
Teen Titans Go.
This is
There's a man who leads a life of danger.
Secret Asian Man?
To everyone he meets, he
Tim Lim,
stays a stranger. Huh?
Tim Lim, right?
Did you say Tim Lim?
Yeah. Secret Asian Man.
Yeah. He looks like everybody. Secret Asian Man. Secret Asian Man. He looks like all the others. Oh. Alrighty, so in here, let me read these off again. We've got Jim with the Superman annual.
That's weird.
What?
You went gold member towards the end of that.
Gold member. In here. I expect you to die. All right.
No.
Let's see. I need
Let's go finger.
Black Spiders page and Trustees. That was Goldfinger. Oh, gold member, Goldfinger.
Gold member. He likes gold. Yeah.
I want to paint as you gold. It's what I do. How about no, you freaky deaky Dutch bastard?
They should come out with another one. I'm just waiting to see when he announces finally. Mark Millar says, "Yep, we got Pierce Brosnan. We're doing, King Spies," because he keeps dropping posts with Pierce Brosnan and King of Spies. So.
Okay, so Jim has the Superman annuals. And trusty sidekick ended up with the Gen Sable and the Predator and Robot Fighters with Black Spiders. All right, and the rest, the 3-deck box. Little preview pamphlet, the Dakota North, the Fred Hembeck, and the Beauty and the Beast. That tale as old is effing time.
Yeah.
Okay, next we have the $2 books again. Oh, $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All righty. Cash for the merchandise. Cash for the soft good. Cash for the hard goods. Cash for. What do you talk? What do you talk? What do you talk? You can bicker, you can talk, you can bicker, talk, bicker. All righty, kids. Next up, we have The Flash, issue number 170. This is the Wally West run. All righty, and then we have issue number 172. And here is The Flash, issue number 173. And here is 174. We have Flash, issue number 181. And we have Flash issue 182. And we have the Flash issue 183. And Flash issue 184. Next up, we have Flash 185. And Flash issue 189. Alrighty. And let's see. Oh, Tony Hayes is saying he had the Dakota North. All right, we'll get that down for you. But for now, let's go for lot 15. There you go. And I'll write that down and move the books for you there, Tony. What was... All righty, Dakota North. And that was 3, and that is alrighty. Thursday game is 49ers versus the Rams, says Henry. Okay. Great run of the Flash, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Boom. Did we lose everybody?
Nope, still here.
Everybody went to their own separate corners.
We're playing a game.
Are you a
don't move, you can't find us.
I can't see it.
Correct. Yep. Zach's the goat.
Wait, why am I a goat?
Because we're just feeding it to the T-Rex.
Oh, that movie.
That movie, wow.
That movie is a good movie. No, that's my favorite one, honestly.
I was gonna say that's out of all of them, that's probably the best.
No, it's
Which
not.
one?
Follow up. First of all, it's not the best. He's talking about Jurassic Park 2.
Overall, of all the Jurassic Park movies,
No, the first one is objectively the best. The second one is just my favorite.
Okay, so Jim says 3 on all but H. So you like Jurassic Park Lost World the best?
Yes.
That's your favorite?
Yes, that's my personal favorite one. I just like the whole concept of an island of dinosaurs and not a lot of civilization.
I like Chris Pratt, but I feel like it just
Jurassic
felt like
World was good. Yeah.
you take a Chris Pratt and it's the same movie as the third movie, Jurassic World. It's actually 3. It's not that
quite,
great
because 3 takes place on the same island
Yeah.
as 2. It's not a theme park that had.
I don't get the hate for that last movie with Scarlett Johansson. I mean, it was a Jurassic Park film
because
for
it was
sure.
nothing
They
new, really.
didn't
I
break.
still haven't
They
seen
broke no new ground, but it was still a fun film.
I've heard it's fun. I just haven't seen it yet. I plan to. I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
No, it's already on the high speed.
It's not. Yeah, I mean, it is very much. If you saw the others, you know what's going to happen. But it was still a fun film. It was a good distraction. It was a fine time, a good time for what it was.
It's like, really cool. We did a movie with Chris Pratt. Maybe we'll get the same success when we get Scarlett Johansson. And nope.
All righty. So Jim says $3 on everything but H. Or $2, sorry, and then Tony Hayes comes and gets H. So what I'm going to do is just write these down, and then we will stop and we'll go to the next round. 173, 174, 181, and 182. Then we had 183, 185, 189. All right. 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 14. 16,
I love fighting
17,
dinosaurs.
That is.
So you want Barney versus another dinosaur? It's a fighting dinosaur.
Damn straight. All right.
The top rope, then the elbow drop. Barney.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what my favorite movie of Scarlett actually is? The Island.
What?
The Island.
The Island? That wasn't a bad film. I mean, hey, I like eight-legged freaks. So, all right, let's get these down once again.
That's my favorite.
Tony Hayes has 184. God dang it.
I just look at the name of the stream. The Dlight. You don't know how to spell delight, so you just put a D in L-I-G-H-T. Dlight.
It didn't put the dash.
You took the E out of Dlight.
There should be a dash. There should have been a dash there. All right.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, read the description. I literally went to the AI on Google and said, write me a description for an auction, dollar auction in the style of Dr. Seuss. And they wrote me the title too. So I kind of I kept the Buck-a-Book Bonanza, and then the rest of it was mine. But I meant Dlight to have a D-Light.
I know, but it looks like you just forgot the E. Come one, come all to the comic book hall, where the dollars are few and the fun stands tall. With heroes and villains in capes, go whoosh. At aliens landing with a splish and a sploosh. Each tale costs $1, not a penny more. You'll find treasures galore from ceiling to floor. There's a Spindle the spider and Captain Kazoo. And the League of Odd Socks, they fight in a shoe. So grab your top hat and your bidding baton. This auction's a circus from dusk until dawn. You'll giggle, you'll gasp, you might even cheer. For a Buck-a-Book Bonanza is finally here. Or Buck-a-Book Bonanza, sorry.
Yeah. All righty, let me get these going. Got vertigo, now I'm going to throw up. Yeah, sorry about that. The camera fell. All righty.
It's saving us the trouble.
There we are. Okay, next up we have the Atom issue number 1. And we have the Atom issue number 5. Sorry, I didn't have time to take the tags off of these. Here is issue number 6. And here is issue number 7. We have the Atom issue number 8. And the Atom issue number 9. And number 10. 11. 12. And 13. Okay, so it is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you got a run of them from 5 to 13, as well as issue number 1. Bidding begins at $2 each soon as I get the go for lot 16. Okay, this is the last of the $2, and then the rest of the books are dollar books again. Okay, let's see if anybody likes the Atom. Okay, there we are. Has any of you guys read this version of the Atom here?
I haven't read a single Atom series.
None.
This wasn't a character I was interested in. It's like Ant-Man. Never was into that.
Yeah. I like Ant-Man. I also like the Power of the Atom. That's the one I read.
The only Ant-Man series I ever read was Eric O'Grady one. As Irredeemable Ant-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I read a mini series where he fought Swarm with his daughter. So that was fun. It was fun enough. I was just joking, Spiffy, but hope you are okay. Wait, what?
Where'd it go?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, because I did bump the camera and move the camera around a lot. I get it. What's up, little man?
I gotta say, it's
flying around.
if you go back to the past like 2 or 3 years, we've been doing the top 5. Look at the thumbnails and to see how independent I've gone, because that's how bad Marvel and DC got. Where a lot of the books I just stopped dropping, and I'm only been reading a lot of indie books now.
Mm-hmm. Glad to hear he had all of this stuff jacked up. Wait, what?
He's not all jacked up.
I read Power of the Atom too. I'm corny like that. It was good. Sword of the Atom. I read that one. I read 1 or 2 issues. Is this the one where the Atom is Asian? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right.
Oh, he's saying glad to hear. He had his stuff all jacked up. Talk about your camera.
No. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because you're talking about the
please right the ship.
Dramamine stuff, yeah.
That's about as right as it's going to get right there.
That's what she said.
So have you watched the new season so far of Sylvester Stallone Old Mobster Show?
Yeah.
Tulsa
we're reviewing the second season or second episode tomorrow.
So far, so good.
I like it. Returning character. It's always good. Plus, I heard that so what's his name? They're gonna do Samuel Jackson's character sometime this season, and he's gonna get his own spinoff. It's gonna be Nola King. It's gonna be him in New Orleans.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Nola King,
Huh.
and Taylor Sheridan's writing it and stuff, and it's gonna have Samuel L. Jackson as the lead.
Interesting.
Okay.
I've been seeing advertisements for Tulsa King, and Samuel L. Jackson shows up at the end. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, Neil
Guys,
McDonald's on there.
Neil McDonough's really good too. Yeah. I like him.
Spiffy is asking what happened to the guy with the bad eye. He was cool. I haven't seen him since I've been back. Are you talking about Dalton? I'm trying to figure out who has a bad eye. The only person
Dalton's
I
the only
know
one that
is
has an eye that looks
Dalton
left. He's a lazy eye. Yeah.
Yeah. He, I guess you were saying that he's okay. He's
all right.
Some family issues. He has family issues, so he's been away.
Yeah.
This door is forever open to Dalton. Okay, I don't care if we do have a falling out sometimes and he bounces out.
No, I said that
my door is always open.
Neil McDonough was in season 2 of Tulsa King, and he
showed up. He came back in the second episode.
Yeah, of this series, the third season.
All right, no love for the Atom. Let's get this down and get the next round up.
I hope he's a returning character.
Oh, hold on. You know what? Hold on. Just let me try this really quick. All righty. What if we go for, what was this? Go for lot 16, right? But it'll be a $1 start. Anybody interested in these books at $1 each? There you go. I'll put them up for $1. See if anybody wants to take them for $1 each. All right. Anyway, going ahead, RDV.
Oh, I was just saying, it's. I hope that he becomes a return character. I like that one series. They bring back characters like Justify would do that every once in a while. You have a character in see him in the season and comes back up, shows up again. So, but Robert Patrick, I'm not doing any spoilers at all. Just awesome in this show so far is Jeremiah Dunmire. And he looks, and he said, I try not to spoil because I've only seen this like the second season, but the villain, I'll just say the villain in the second season was a bait and switch, and I hope that this villain, of Robert Patrick is a better villain, because that's the thing, it really needs a heavy. The show, and so far,
yeah,
the only heavy villain was Chicky, and he would name him that, and he was kind of not really much of a heavy. So Dwight really needs.
All right, Spiffy says $1 on each.
So
let me write that. Spiffy Gonzalez, Adam Lott.
Oh, what's the guy's name? The FBI agent. Okay, what the actor's name is?
Kevin Pollak.
Kevin Pollak, yeah.
His name's Kevin Pollak.
Kind of being randomly thrown in here in this series. It's like, what? And then, was it? Oh, what is it? I'm trying to remember what the old guy was in the second episode. He's been on the ranch. He was a helper. The guy who could look at the cattle all the time. Bobby Doran or something. He's like old as fuck. Hold on a second. Here. Barry Corbin. Look up Barry Corbin. He's like one of those guys. He's like the Wilford Brumley of stuff now. He is in the second.
There you go, Spiffy. That is the Ko-Fi link. If you go through that, it'll get to the PayPal and such. So, alrighty, let me get these down. They're going to Spiffy Gonzalez.
So
at $1 each.
I didn't realize that Barry Corbin was actually in Yellowstone. Guy's 84 years old. He's been acting. He's been in Northern Exposure, Urban Cowboy, Lonesome Dove, Megan 89, War Games. He was on The Ranch. He was like Sam Elliott's best friend. He come over and always look at his cattle and stuff. He's like, oh, I live on The Ranch. He's like, I'm too old for this shit. And then because his character was deaf, so they had to yell at him. But yeah, he's just one of those actors that kind of shows up and he's like, dude, like he doesn't really need to be
All
on
right,
there,
let me get these up.
but they gave him a paycheck because he's a cool guy. I don't know who Jeremy Corbyn is.
Hold on just a sec. All right. Okay, let me get these going. I swear, somebody asked these to for these books. I got these books, so gosh darn it, somebody buy these books. Here they are at Buck-a-Book. Okay, yeah, let me change that. We're not $2 go. Come on.
Oh, these are great books.
Okay. Yeah, it took me a while. My computer's messed up, and I was trying to put the dollar sign up. All right, next up we have Grimjack, issue number 3. And we have issue number 6. Here is Grimjack, issue number, God dang it, focus. That's issue number 10. And we have issue number 11. Here's Grimjack, issue number 12. And here is issue number 13. And we have issue number 17. And issue number 20. And Grimjack, issue number 21. And issue number 29. All right, and bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 17. Okay, go for lot 17. All right, let's see if there are any Grimjack fans. There we go. Englity, are you sure somebody asked for these comics and not a different kind of Jack? What kind of Jack would otherwise be? No, but no, actually, yeah, somebody said, hey, can you get Grimjack? I forgot who it was, though. So, but I found some. There you are. By the way, if you haven't read this book, give it a try. Seriously. It is good. I've sung the praises of it. Eric sung the praises of it. It is a really good series. Yeah. There was the Marvel fanfares, and there was a Marvel 2-in-1, I believe, that you had at least one, maybe two. Alrighty, those would have been $8 if it's two Marvel team 2-in-1s and then two Marvel fanfares. They would have been $8 because I usually do $3 on the Marvel 2-in-1s and then $1 each on the Marvel fanfares. Yep. Jackson, by your name alone, you are supposed to buy these comics. There you go. What are we saying there? Oh, Grimjack is no relation to Jackson Roykert.
No. I was replying to Rhaegar.
What's the note?
Asked me if Jeremy Corbyn, the Tea Party, was related to Barry Corbin.
Oh.
No.
Right.
Surprised you don't know who Barry Corbin is.
Okay, but I am
everything.
Not right off.
You've never been right on.
Are you talking about the old man?
The old man?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The old man with a big country accent.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is in. He was in fucking everything.
I know. He's like the Wilford Brimley of this
Wasn't
generation.
he in? Yeah, wasn't he in Maximum Overdrive? No, that was a different guy. That was I think Commissioner Gordon was in Maximum Overdrive. But yeah, he's Barry Corbin is in a shit ton of movies. Took me a while to
Deputy
remember
Roscoe and
what you
Dove.
were talking about.
Yeah, He was in Maurice and Northern Exposure. He's been in a lot of things.
Yeah. $1976 he started. Urban Cowboy, Start Crazy, saw that. Any Which Way You Can. MASH.
He's Mitch's father.
Dead and Buried. That was a good movie.
So,
Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia and Norma Ray. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's been in everything.
Like I said, he was.
I'm happy to tell you. But what I do not see is anybody interested in these comics. So let me just take a 1 minute warning right now.
No, like I said, like the biggest thing that he's been in.
There's only 20 seconds to the first round. Any vote?
32 episodes of The Ranch is Dale Rivers. Hilarious show. All
right.
He was in Dallas.
Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And we've got a few more lots after this.
Wow. So he was Sheriff Fenton on the original Dallas, then came back in 2013 for an episode. Barry Corbin. He's also the general in War Games. So.
Yep.
He's on MASH for an episode. He was in Stir Crazy. He was the warden. Yeah,
yep.
but
War Games is where I first saw him. Yep. That I remember because I saw that in the movie theater a lot.
Any Which Way You Can.
All right, we got to stop. Nobody's interested in Grimjack. Okay, so let me.
A for $1. So Black Spider has A for $1.
Okay.
Maybe there's someone who wanted these books isn't here tonight.
Maybe that's somebody who wasn't here. Yeah. Alrighty, and let me put down.
And just like
Black
that,
Spider for issue.
Just like that, easily.
Issue number 3. God dang it!
All right.
Stop it.
Must be one of those dim.
Never. All right, there we go. I know, right? It's about to kick from my viewpoints.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Black Spider, Grimjack, issue number 3.
Number 3.
Grimjack. Number 3. Alrighty, and Black Spider is up to $6 on this one, and what did I say? $2. I think I about $8 on the last one. Okay, so next up, kids. Do I have them in order? No, I do not. 11.
17.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. I know these. Didn't I have these are 10? Okay, here we go. All right, kids. Next up, we have Nightman. I do believe this is issue number 1. It's Nightman Infinity. Go figure. Then we have Impulse, issue number 11. And we have Impulse. God dang it. Let me put that up. Impulse, issue number 5. There we go. Impulse, issue number 6. Issue number 7. Here is Impulse issue number 11, number 14, number 16. Here we go. We have issue number 18, And Punisher Annual number 4 and Punisher Annual number 5. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 18. All right. Okay. Go.
You literally
for
put them up as
lot
an impulse buy.
18. Say again?
If we name a title
impulse buys,
called
yes.
Impulse, people will buy it on an impulse. Move the impulses to the closer
Most
to
of
the
these
screen than the other ones, and maybe they'll buy them.
Got to get. Well, I got to move it. Put it closer to the time when everybody's paying.
$1 an impulse.
All right. Let's see if anybody. Oh, I did. Did I put the
You did go.
for lot 18?
You already did.
I thought I put that in there.
You did.
It's not showing up.
It's it for me.
God damn
Not
it!
to
This
the twice.
fucking computer. I swear to God. Okay. There you go. Bidding starts $1 each. Jim says $1 on the impulses, and then Black Spider says $1 on J. All right.
So then I goes to Spiffy because he was late on it. On J, but the counter is for J for $1.50. So now he has control of both Punishers.
Okay.
Zach has control of nothing.
Zach's kind of bounced out, didn't he? Zach, you
At least-
there?
I mean, Brian's muted. Zach's not muted unless he's muting his mic personally. You know, we just can't
Yeah.
see. This is kind of weird. Unless both their teams are playing against one another. I'm just working on rearranging playlists. I just got done scheduling live streams.
Sorry about that. I'm here.
Ah, there he is.
What's up, man?
Oh, nothing. I'm just hanging out.
Went to talk to the missus?
No. She's well, no, she's probably asleep by now.
Did you guys set a date yet?
Yes, we did. Getting married towards the end of February, so about 145 days from now.
Aren't you glad that you live down south? Middle of winter up here, she'd be pissed.
Oh, dude, we had like 2 or 3 days of snow last year around that time, so who knows what we'll have.
Yeah, 2-3 inches are gone within a day.
Listen, we don't know down here. We don't have chains to put on our cars. We don't know what to do
I don't
with
have
snow.
chains in my cars up here.
Isn't that what you do when it snows? Don't you like put
No,
chains around your
no.
tires or something?
It's illegal now.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. See, that goes to show how much we know in the South. We don't know a lot.
Last time we put chains on the tires was the 1950s.
No, now we just put on flamethrowers. It melts the snow and ice as we drive.
See, we don't know how to do any of that, y'all. We use salt for our food, not the roads.
Actually, I just bought myself a pair of Acme rocket skates.
Acme rockets. Okay, Wile E. Coyote. Good lord. No, it's probably not going to be that. I mean, honestly, Louisiana, it could be 70 degrees in February. We honestly have no way of knowing. It's a crapshoot.
I just love the fact that Georgia's like, if they get any amount of snow, it's illegal to be on the freeway.
I don't know if they said it was illegal, but they did strongly advise people down here not to get on the road.
Well, I'm just saying from someone I used to work with about like 10, 15 years ago. It may have changed, but she said like, yeah, you'll get a ticket.
I mean, probably. I mean,
Because
I know
they have one plow truck.
I mean, down here, the thing was like nobody, even the state officials were like, we don't know what to do, and we can't be everywhere at once, so don't go acting a fool and try to drive 70 down the interstate or something.
You know what I do? I would just have your friend drive his truck, and then you hang on to a rope, and you're on your sled.
It's not a bad idea. If I had a sled.
That's what we do up here.
Chains destroy the roads. Ah, see, I did not know that, Henry.
Yeah. Some people were actually putting like spikes on the
spikes on their tires?
Yeah. So when you go over the ice, you dig into it.
Makes sense, I guess.
Like they actually have zip ties you can actually like buy, for extra treaded.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, those are they're outlawed. Here's my thing: who cares about the road? Because they're not gonna fix it anyway. There's already a pothole, so
No shit.
it's like you're in the
Our roads
road.
up here
What
are
road?
horrible.
Our roads aren't much better down here, and it takes them forever and a year to even fix a pothole.
You guys still got dirt roads, right?
No, we've still got dirt roads. I mean, yeah, we've got some, but like the main roads are all like asphalt. And, they're normal roads.
So it's great when you're driving up north. You're going to get to the end of the pavement, and it turns into like gravel, and then it goes into the dirt, and it's like there's no dirt, there's no road.
You don't encounter that too often, or at least
I
I
have
don't.
it up here. If you keep going north, some of the roads just turn into fields.
I mean, we have some of that. I think I've encountered that more in Texas than Louisiana.
Yep. Well, Louisiana, if you were not the road, you're in the swamp.
Depends. But I think, if you go down south enough, that could be true.
You ever ridden in a fan boat?
No, actually have not.
Wow. That's on my bucket list.
Actually haven't.
You ever wrestled a gator?
No, I have not wrestled a gator. I'm not a stereotype. I'm actually, technically, I'm not even, like, everybody assumes. I'd wrestle a gator before I wrestled an anaconda. I can tell you that. No, everybody assumes when I tell them I'm from South Louisiana, everybody just automatically assumes I'm a Cajun or I'm part Cajun. There is no Cajun in my family at all.
Man, with Jackson's voice, Jackson sounds like Powers Booth. I always picture him being like on a fan boat somewhere.
Powers Booth is actually from my mom's hometown. He was born in the same town as my mom was. Little town called Snyder, Texas. I think it was Powers. I think it was Powers Booth.
That's a weird name.
Yeah, Snyder. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's my last name.
Well, it's also Zack Snyder, Scott Snyder. There's another Snyder. But yeah.
Like that's no. Snyder does not start with a V.
You gotcha.
Venkman's his first name.
Yeah, Venkman Snyder.
Ah, okay. All right. No love for the Nightman. Whoops. Jim has all the impulse issues.
You got to play the troll troll.
7, 11, number 14, 16, and 18. And Spiffy has annual number 4, annual 450, and Punisher annual number 5 at $1. Alrighty, almost an entire lot. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Never seen that one. I've always
Here
seen the one
is from Matthew Vaughn. It's Matthew, right? What is no Matthew Vaughn? That's the director.
Matthew K. Vaughn.
Who's the writer? Here's Runaways, issue number 3. There you go. And then we have issue number 8. There you go. Going to take a little jump to issue number 16. By the way, these are actual good books. I have the trades on these. Good stuff. Number 19. My daughters and I were collecting this at a time. Here's issue number 20. And here's issue number 21. And we have issue number 22. And issue number 23. Here is issue number 25. And issue number 27. There we go. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 8. I think it's 18. Yeah. All right. Go for lot 18. Here we go. All righty. Did y'all ever see the TV show based on this?
No, I did not.
TV show based on this?
Nope.
Saw the first 2 episodes.
I thought it was it wasn't offensive, but damn, it wasn't much of anything else either.
I only watched it because the guy that played Spike was one of their dads.
James Marster.
That's all I remember about it.
Yeah, that's just about it. All right.
The Runaways, I know. Hello, mommy. Hello, daddy. Cherry.
Cherry. Do they have any other song there, Eric? Because that's all I ever hear of them.
Yeah, but I can't recall any of them off the top of my head.
Let's see.
I saw one episode of Cloak and Dagger.
Bon
I didn't realize I'm not watching any of these other shows.
Cloak and Dagger. I cannot. I can't. I tried. I tried getting past the first episode. I cannot. I can't do it. I can't do it, Lisa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It was so. Cloak and Dagger turned me apart, Lisa.
Saturday Night Special.
Really bad. It's just a Saturday night special.
They had School Days. But the one that's always played all the time was Cherry Bomb.
Okay. And Punch Annual. And 4 and 5. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. There we go. Once again, guys, if you want to do a little prepay, I'm offering you pay $100 in advance. You get $150 in credit. Free shipping. All right. There we go. Just to help us out with the rent there. Okay. MK's voice. Who's better, Bon Jovi or Del Shannon? You mean the Runaway? I like Bon Jovi's Runaway a little bit better. Although Del Shannon is good. At least they did Cloak and Dagger Justice in Marvel Rivals. I've never played that game. Is that one of those free-to-play things? Like, can I just download it and start playing? Is that one of those things? Or is it you got to buy it? Alrighty.
Oh, I thought actually MK was in here asking that question. I was like,
the 1 minute warning. Love for the Runaways.
Oh, Rhaegar. The only substitute I watched was the one with Tree Williams. I think I might have watched the one with Sasha Mitchell.
Hello?
Hey.
We're not here.
Okay. I just went really quiet. It's just my computer is really throwing up right now. It is really just being a big bother. Okay, no love. G and H for a buck, says Black Spiders. All righty. G and H. G and H are issues number 22 and 23. All right. Yeah.
I gotta watch Tom. I think it was Tom Berenger's Sniper. What was that?
That was all right. That was not a bad movie.
There's one with Mario Van Peebles.
All right.
Literally,
I wish they made more films like that today. Yeah.
Tom Berenger, his sniper movies, and all that stuff is like, if Rainbow Six was a movie instead of a series instead of a video game, Tom Berenger would be doing it.
Well, I think it's funny he started doing all those B movies right after he won the Oscar for Platoon.
I forgot he was even in Platoon.
Alrighty,
you know why?
Let's see. Runaways. Go ahead.
I only know him from Major League, and also and everything was all just like those B movies.
Runaways 22 and 23 to Black Spiders. Everything else hits the reject box. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And oh goodness gracious, what should be next? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on, something happened there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. All right, let's do these. All right, next up we have Spitfire, issue number 3. Spitfire and the Troubleshooters. And then we have issue number 13. And this is from the New Universe back in the 1985. Here is number 6. And Night Mask number 5. There we go. So I'll just switch these two. Okay. And then we have Psy-Force, issue number 2. Next up, we have DP7, issue number 2. Yeah, then we have Justice, issue number 1. And we have Justice, issue number 16. And then we have Starbrand, issue number 4. And we have Starbrand, issue number 5. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 19. Which one are we on? 19. Okay. Go for lot 19. Okay, I know we all have opinions on this one. So, Zach, have you read the New Universe?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not that cool.
Really? You haven't? Oh my gosh, you're not cool. Yeah.
When I heard you say Spitfire,
cool
when I heard you say Spitfire, and I heard you say Justice, I looked over to see if it was like Marvel Invaders Spitfire or DC Alex Ross Justice, and I saw that it wasn't, and I went back to my other monitor.
Yeah,
Universe.
Universe.
Okay, so
like, yes,
that's why
Tony Hayes just put $1 on all. And that is I'll tell you what, I'm gonna fight him on Night Mask. Go $1.50 on these. Try to get the Night Mask. That is an awesome series. It really is.
Tony, if you want more of these, I got them for 50 cents in my shop.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
Feel like a dime a dozen.
I want them. By the way, you tell me which ones you have. Eric, what do you think is the best of the New Universe?
Didn't read it.
Really?
And I
you
am
never
that
got them
cool.
either. Wow. And you're
like
and
Paul,
you are,
like son.
you're at least of age.
My brother.
Yeah, but I was reading
Wow.
everything else at the time, and it just didn't resonate. I mean, I've gone back and read a few of them, and they're okay. I mean, they're good, but
I know.
I said they
Night.
They were they weren't the capes and cows I was used to.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. DP7, I know you've hit up before, and they had a horrible TV series.
Now if they'd introduced one at a time into the regular, Marvel universe, that'd have been a different story. But it's just like it's kind of like I think that's what kind of hurt the New Age of Heroes. But at least the New Age of Heroes was integrated with the DC titles. So you could actually like what was it? Wonder Woman was in an issue of
was it
Wonder Woman and Poison Ivy were in the one that Venditti wrote.
Yeah,
was that
Was the Hulk
Damage.
Damage? Yeah.
Damage.
Yeah.
Okay, of these, my favorite is Night Mask, and then DP7, Psy-Force, and Justice, then Starbrand and Spitfire.
Were these the John Byrne universe?
Yeah, John Byrne is on Starbrand.
Yeah.
It was good stuff. You know what? Tony Hayes has these. Let me just call it a claim, and we'll move on to the next round. All right.
Wow, feeling the hate there, Eric and Boyd.
No, what he's saying is that you immediately went, why spend $1 here? You could
No, he's asking, he's responding to Rhaegar's if Eric is Zach Internet Daddy, who is Venkman.
Oh.
Actually, Zach and I are brothers. If you watch the Geeky Puppet Show, talk about it all the time.
Eric and
But I'm a bastard.
Starbrand and DP7
But I am your bastard. I'm the people's bastard.
All right.
Sounds like such a wrestler thing to say.
Because it is. I'm your scumbag.
Good Lord.
Right. Night Mask was 5 and 6.
Oh, I didn't tell y'all this. I broke a toe the other day.
Which one?
Was it yours? Or
yeah,
was it somebody else's?
No, it was mine.
Somebody else's.
Somebody else's toe. No, it was mine. I walked into a coffee table.
What do you think this is, Marathon Man? No, he's German, but still.
Okay, I'm going to ask you the same question. Was it yours or was it somebody else's?
No, it was mine. It was like early in the morning.
Do you have a lawsuit coming?
No, I don't have a lawsuit coming.
How do you like break a toe? I've never understood that. Like you just.
I just slammed it into the coffee table, I guess. I thought I just stubbed it. Like, you ever, like, walk into a door or something, and you're like, oh, stubbed my toe? Well, it's like, it was a lot like that. It was a little bit more intense of a pain, but...
I would expect if you not only broke a toe, you also broke a leg because you fell over and yelled.
No. It just smarted for, like, a few minutes, but I didn't look down at it afterwards, and then... Like 5 hours went by. I went to work and I was like, "Oh man, my toe I couldn't bend my toe."
It was the pinky toe?
No, it was the middle toe.
Oh yeah. Oh, oof.
So I took off my shoe and looked at it. It's all like swollen and blue and everything. I was like, "Oh, that's probably broken."
You don't need it. You got the other ones for balance. You didn't really.
Alrighty, so Tony Hayes has the lot. Tony Hayes has the new Universe lot. Spitfire 3 and 13, Night Mask 5 and 6, Cyforce number 2, DP7 number 2, number 1 for Justice, and number 18 for Justice, Starbrand 4 and 5. All right, let me get these down. Get the next round up. Okay, cool. Look at you.
Gotcha.
Just doing the stuff.
So there's nothing I could do about it anyway, but it was like gnarly looking.
3, 4.
So I couldn't go play pickleball over the weekend with
Okay, kids, next up. Hold on. What do we got? One. Wait, that's
I'm sure
a real
his
thing?
fiance's probably a better driver, okay?
All right, next up. We have Punisher Warzone 19. Alrighty, and then we have Jink, issue number 4. And we have Rye, issue number 32. And here is issue number 30. Oh, wait, no, that's 31. Okay. Oh. And issue number 30. So we have issue number 30, 31, and 32 of Rye. And then we have Elf Lord, issue number 6. And here's Elf Lord, issue number 12. Alrighty, then we have Elf Lord, issue number 17. Here is Elf Lord, issue number 21. And we have Elf Lord, issue number 2 of volume 2. So here you go. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me get the go for lot. What are we on? 20? We're on 20, right? Yep, this is lot number 20.
Yeah, Jackson.
Lot 20.
No coffee, but too much table. That's exactly how that morning went.
Ugh. Should probably table that conversation.
Boo.
Boo.
What are you trying to do? So many jokes.
I wouldn't call them jokes.
Yeah. I don't want you.
I was going to say, when's he going to start making them?
Sorry, so many attempts at jokes.
What? What are you yelling at me for? Oh, whoa. Yellow.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Every time I see that bird, it reminds me of that scene from A Bug's Life. Where it's like it's a normal looking bird.
Oh, really?
It's so big it looks like a kaiju monster.
When he's up close in the camera.
Yep.
That right there is him showing love and respect. What he's about to do is he's about to throw up whatever he ate onto my thumb and then eat it again.
For the bird.
Sold. Somebody just bought our bird for $500. $500, Gail.
Way to go, Spiffy. Taking one for the team.
He's a good boy.
Gil said no.
Gil said no.
Would you sell Pistachio for $500, hun?
What about
Would you sell me for
$2,000?
$500? What about $2,000?
Didn't expect
Like,
to
what
hear
is
that.
the price that you would get rid of the bird on?
$10,000 for your bird.
He's a good boy.
25.
And I'll give you extra 10. I'll give you extra 10.
Yeah.
And I'll give you an extra $10,000 to keep him.
$100 million.
Right. Okay, it's been 2 minutes. Let's get the 1 minute warning. No love for the elf lords.
Gil, like, so eat? Yeah, finally, he brought some money in.
And he never will.
Yeah, I'm
again.
finally contributing. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is rent week. We're trying to get up the rent there. Gail said, I need $200. So I came in saying, okay, we need $200. So if you want to help out the family, you could do the advance thing where if you pay $100 in advance, you get $150 in credit. And there is a rule that we started where you can only do $50 per auction, but that's only because, we do need to pay bills and you can wipe us out. But there you go. But still, all right. That's where we're going. Would you sell me for 500 England team? Sorry, but that's one desperate street corner if someone pays for it. Right. That is a very desperate street corner. All right, let's get the stop. There's no love for these books.
If you're worth $100,
all right,
must be like 1,000.
Okay, let's get these down as well.
Who's gonna buy Pistachio's feathers?
I know, but I read the first part.
I know, right?
If ethos can sell their bathwater, I'm like, no, we're not buying his water.
Nope.
No, that would be gross.
This is my foot.
No, I knew. Frankly, by the way, I don't believe that girl sold hers either. By the way,
I mean, if girls can sell,
I think she just ran some tap water under and said, "There you go."
He can give girls a run for the money with topless photos.
Oh, wait a second, I can do that.
Just say you're from Russia.
Somebody did mention that we should get a OnlyFans for Pistachio. All righty, kids.
Yeah,
there you go. Pistachio, no, let go. All right.
Yeah, turn the ceiling fan on and record him as he goes in the room.
Man. No, I've already had that happen. He was trying to outrun the ceiling fan, and he flew too close, and it clipped his leg. All righty, so Eric and Boyd had Legion of Superheroes 309, number 1 for $2, and then Sin City, the sex issue and the lust issue for $7.50 each. That is $18. All righty, before shipping. I know I'm holding some books for you. It's probably going to be a medium box at the very least at this point. Zach has Ms. Marvel, issue number 10, 12, 17, 20, 21, 22, 29, 30, 31, 10, and 4 for $3 all the way to 31, 10, and 4 were $5 and a subtotal of 37. And I know for you, I've got at least a medium-sized box. So it's at least
17. So how much? So 17 for shipping?
Yeah, 20 if you to be safe. 20? I can return
20.
more
Yeah,
credit,
I can do 20. Yeah.
All right. Jim had Captain America Annual number 6 for $5, Impulse number 1 for $5, Action Comics reprint number 1 for $8, Lobo the Duck for $8, as well as Legends of the Dark Claw and Super Soldier. New Teen Titans number 44 for $8, Superboy Legion of Superheroes 217 for $3. All of these are $3 books. Avengers 224, 226. DC Comics presents 46. Thor 324, 326, 327, 328, 329, 332, 334. Superman Annual 1, 2, and 9. All right, these are $2 books. Flash 170, 172, 173, 174, 181, 182, 183, 185, 189. And these are dollar books. Impulse 5, 6, 7, 11, 14, 16, and 18 for a total of 97. Alrighty, what did you get? Oh, he hasn't written it down yet. Okay, Spiffy Gonzalez. Yeah, la, 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 la. They call him Spiffy Gonzalez. The Adam 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And the Punisher's annual 4 and 5 for $1 each, which is a subtotal of 12, which would be 22 after shipping, Mr. Spiffy, for a yeah. Dart. What was trying to go off right here? There we go. Let me close these out. Dark Admiral has 48, issue number 48 of Ghost Rider for $5. And for everything you've got, it would be it would definitely be a short box or a big box, so about 23. England team, payday is Friday. I'll send to you the dough and the addresses on Friday. Okay. Trusty Sidekick had Nexus Origins and John Sable 1 and 2 for $2 and $4.50 respectively. And that is $6.50. And I know I'm holding the one other book for you, so it's still in the $10 range. Brian, nope, not Brian Stamp. This is Black Spider. Wait, I have 2 for Black Spiders. I have 2 books. Did I not read that off? Okay. No, I guess I didn't. Okay. Black Spiders had Thor 336 for $3, Magnus vs. Predator for $3, Grimjack number 3 for $1, Runaway for 22 and 23 for $1 each, and that is $9. All righty, and I know I'm holding for you as well, and I think it would be about I think it would be the 17 as well for yours if you wanted them shipped, Black Spiders. Let's see. Red Gems. Tony Hayes had John Sable number 11 for. These are all $1 books. John Sable number 11, King Conan number 3, Teen Titan Spotlight number 3 and 6, Quasar 11, 27, 27, 38, 39. Fury, the 1963. Punisher 29, 68, 63, 72, 73, 62, 67, 62, 63. That included the War Journal, the regular Punisher, and the Punisher Max and all that. Team America, these are $2 books. Team America 7, 9, and 12. Cloak and Dagger 19. The Nam 75. Catwoman 93. Captain America 444. And these are $3 books. Emma Frost 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. James Bond, Permission to Die 1 and 2 for $8. Secret 6 number 4 for $15. West Coast Avengers 1 for $8, and these are $3 again. DC Comics Presents 75, Warlord number 4, Dakota North 1 and 2, Flash 184 should be a $2 book. Okay. Spitfire 3 and 13, Night Mask 5 and 6, Psyforce number 2, DP7 number 2, Justice 1 and 18, Starbrand 4 and 5, all for $1 each. It is a subtotal of 105. And for this bunch, it would be 17 as well. All right, unless you want me to hold for a short box, then it's just 105. Okay, there we go. I love it. So $5 for the Ghost Rider, 23 shipping for the short box. Would you be okay if I paid for both on Wednesday? Yeah, sure. There we go. All right, what's our cutoff, Gail? When do you need the money?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, we're good. Thor, says Black Spiders. There we go. All righty. My math is 117. Okay, Jim, what am I missing from you? Because I am missing $12 worth of book. here. You want to jump in. I might have just put something wrong on this, like the price. All right. If you want to leave, I trust you, and definitely I could use the 117 more than I can use the 105. But if you want to leave your list there, I'll make sure all the books are in. All righty, no worries, man. I get it, and I appreciate it. Okay. Once again, this is rent week, and Gail said, hey, come up with this much money. So if you guys want, I'm doing the oh goodness gracious, I'm doing the whole prepay. You get $150 credit for $100. I did start putting up a rule because one time I had big bills to pay, and God bless them, Darkness Comes just came in and everything all in one. It was like, well, so we did make a rule where it's a $50 limit on credit per auction. Yeah, but still, it works. All right, prepaid legal. I don't know what that means. I don't get prepaid legal. What's that statement in? Hey, I'm at a Dutch angle. That is cool. Which is better than Gail because I'm about to give her a Dutch oven. Ah. Okay, let me see, Jim. What you got and what I'm missing. I think right away I'm missing the Captain America annual. Did I put in the let me read yours off again along with your list here. Okay, this starts off at the $5. Oh, I don't have any of your $5 books up here, it looks like. Do I? Captain America Annual Impulse. Okay. Action Comics. Got that. Lobo the Duck. You've got 24 on the amalgam. That's just 3. Okay. Teen Titans for $8. $3 Legion of Superheroes. Got that. $6 in Avengers. Got that. DC Comics Presents 3. $4.21. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be 21. Superman Unerals 9. Yep. And Flash 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got that. $7 for the Impulse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you have something 117. What was 117? And that's all I got right there. The other part is part of last week's, but that's the only part of the list. Hold on, let me refresh. All right, let's see. No. Okay, good night, gang. This is Jackson Roykirk from the hold on. From the MLM marketing scheme in the 2000s. I have no idea what that is, dude. I'm somebody whose eyes glaze over when anyone's talking economics. That's one of the reasons I think I'm poor. I just have no idea about that kind of stuff. 117 is the total. Okay, I don't have the first part.
Enron's the only scam I remember.
Say again?
Enron is the only one I remember.
Yeah, okay. That I do remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've always prepay, so, and I keep a list. I keep a paper. Like with Droon, I've got a paper that says 88, and I think actually I need to check for all of it because I think he's got less than that. But
Right, Jackson.
and I do encourage everybody to keep a list. But Jim, if I didn't see the first part of your list, no, that was I just walked through everything. You've got $5 My adding must be off. 5 and 10. Okay. And Action Comics will make it 18. And then Lobo the Duck, Legends, and Super Soldier would be 24. So that would be 18. That would be 34, 42. And right there. There it is. Because I've got it as 30. So I just flat out freaking missed some money right there. All right. Yeah, it's my bad adding. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 18. See, right there, I'm counting by threes, and I went 3, 6, 12, 6. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. A man and a woman had a little baby. 33, 36, 39, 42, and 40. That's 84. 88, 92, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 102, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm still missing about $8, but there you go. Prepaid legal was good for doing legal forms. Others legal issues, they'd have a list of cheap lawyers in the network. Oh, okay. All righty. There we go. It looks like we've got everything. It's just my adding was bad. Okie dokies. Well, thank you very much, guys, for hanging out. And I know everybody went silent at the end there. That's fine. I'm doing the math. What do we got going on tomorrow? You dudes doing the top 5 before we do some cover rankings?
I'm doing neither.
Yep. You are doing sports ball.
Yeah, 12 years since I've had a legit playoff game to watch with the Reds.
All righty, yep. So how long is that going to run you?
4 weeks.
No. So the Reds are the biggest underdog in playoff history right now.
They're going to win.
So if it goes the way it's supposed to, they'll be 2-0. And I can at least I can do other things while I'm watching other teams, but Red Sox get my full attention. Of course, Red Sox.
I got you. I mean, that's your team. It's a Buccaneers game for me.
Well,
I told Gail last night, you are rooting for the Bucs, or we're divorced.
With all due respect, I like sports a little more than you do. So it's, I think I might
just
be a little bit more invested.
Well, I think the word's obsessed, but okay.
No,
we'll go with
invested.
Name another football team other than the Buccaneers.
But I do like sports more than nerd stuff, and that's.
I was gonna say, do you know any other football teams?
Okay, and I just went silent.
Yes, you did.
Yep.
Are you guys there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I heard somebody's chair shift. I didn't hear. My computer's so effed up. I didn't hear the last bit what you were saying about being.
How can you hear anything with that damn bird? It's right here. Jeez.
That's my bad. My headset has been muted for the last 5 minutes.
I'm hearing every word from you. What was that?
Who?
5 minutes for what?
Oh, my headset's been muted. My microphone's been muted for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I was talking to a muted microphone.
I didn't know which one he was talking to it because he's on a delay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. My computer, it keeps turning on and off, and I'm like, God damn it.
It's trying to kill itself.
I got to get the internet up here. It amazes me. They want full price for this shit. We tell them the internet keeps cutting out.
Who's your
like
provider?
That? Yeah. So it's a pain in the ass. Anyway, guys, That's tomorrow. Eric's going to be watching sports. RDV is going to be doing his best of before the cover rankings tomorrow. Tomorrow should be Teen Titans. Yeah, whatever you're doing. The books that are coming out on
Gee, what does E do every weekend?
And join us at 10:30 for the cover rankings. With that said, thank you very much for hanging out. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Don't forget the prepay. Please, somebody take care of that. And I will talk to you guys later. Have a great night. There you go.
Good night.
Bye.